those of you are come on time. And those who will. So the last week, you find that you need to do a visit, but you are my primary targets, and I can't afford to visit. So I told her she can do a visit. She will see how we say her. Then secondly, those who are some people will join us at home, but again, we won't wait those who what are you trying to do? So so on that note, I will represent the district government by declaring this meeting open. Can we all stand this? And after closing this, after 2, 1, 2. Thank you. This is it. I'm sure all of you have got the copy of the timetable. Distinguished club leaders, I welcome you to this main edition of this unique club trainers program. With the view of the President's district administration, our district government in particular, the Rotary knowledge is essential for passion in Rotary activities. Your group does constitute the district government's ambassador to the cause in this regard. In the recent past, there has been a wide range in the type of club trainers we have in the efficiency. I think this needs to be standardized for 2 reasons. I don't know how many of you have been noticing. There are a lot of changes in Rotary. By the time you adopt one, another has followed. Unfortunately, most of the club trainers do not rise to this event. And especially those of them who set up come to the district, who are not present on the web, the Rotary.org, things will have changed and we'll find out behind. And this actually extends not just all the clubs, even our Rotary club, our Papa club, where Rotary started in Nigeria, Rotary club of Lagos. Most of you will know that for some years, when we want to read the always text, we jumped away with the preamble. And I found that if we be fellowshipping with Rotary club of Lagos, they still do that preamble. So we do not, we're supposed to go to the point I'm making is that I decided you don't have efficient club trainer, or the club trainer is not up to date. So what we want to do, we want a situation whereby the club trainer gets his own topics regularly from the forum like this, so that by the time he comes to his club, he will be able to keep them up to date. And changes are going on so rapidly in Rotary, so that when you come to the clubs, you find that some past presidents, there's nothing new, that's how we do it. And they are left far behind. So we need to manage our own presidents at best to tell them how they will use knowledge and education to gradually, without being proud, to settle the past president that take the bed of the bearing. And what we're trying to do by this method is to make sure that virtually all our clubs get adequate up-to-date training. Since the introduction of the improvements in the learning center at Rotary.org, I don't know whether most of you are familiar with the learning center. We find that initially you will require an erudite, experienced, past governor to educate you. If you are hardworking, you can actually educate the past governor. Because since the inception of before, there used to be documents that you need to read to come and talk to you. But for a few years now, the learning center has been so operated and so improved in such a way you can take courses to educate yourself. So that if you are a very good club trainer, you will not be behind. So since the total of this improvement, adult learners, which you are, you can train yourself online for any aspect of coaching you think you are deficient or interested in. You find that some people they are more interested in membership, some are not foundation. And whatever your interest is, whatever you think you are deficient in, you can actually be the master training yourself. However, as a club trainer, there are some basic courses I would recommend to qualify you as an effective club trainer of the club. Today, as a starter, I've arranged a set of seasoned facilitators who work to advocate on topics on which you can train your club. Before you start doing yourself self-training and getting courses where you become competent to train. Today, we gave you some tips on some of the topics on which you can train your club members. Because topics like membership is always there. We need to be up to date. The fact that some of the terminologies of membership have actually changed in the past few years. These are the things you should know because there are some of the new Rotarians who are more active. It's very embarrassing to you to be teaching them in the club and the center. And excuse me, what they will ask as if they're asking the question. Meanwhile, they know the answer to the question they ask. So if you are not up to date, you will move. And they enjoy taking the mess of it. It's only natural. Everybody wants to be relevant. Everybody wants to be important. But it's up to you to be on top of the game. And that's why I said that the ambassador will recognize, please don't let us down. So today, these facilitators will train you the basic things you need to familiar with. But your job is not complete until you have gone through these courses and we are going to mention them. But for a starter, I believe all of you are registered on MyRoot. Is there anybody who has registered on MyRoot? Well, you don't have to raise up your hand to cause more embarrassment. It's not difficult to do. Please get it done because I can't see you functioning as an effective club trainer if you can't even go on MyRoot. It's only when you go on MyRoot you can access the learning center. I don't think there's facility, no matter how technology savvy are you, that you can go to the learning center without going to MyRoot. I will proceed to recommend some basic courses at the learning center. These courses are not exhaustive. You can definitely take more courses as you think, like I said earlier, depending on what you think you are deficient in or what stimulates your main interest. For instance, I found that each time we are giving lecture or talk in the district about Rotary Foundation, it looks as if we are speaking Greek, as if we are special specialists talking to people. People find it difficult. So I will implore you, apart from membership, Rotary Foundation is another topic you should take your course. Some of these courses are so simplified and they are so easy to use. For instance, we are in the era of DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, it's not peculiar to Rotary. Most of you should know that. Diversity, equity, and inclusion has been corporate work for over 10 years. It's only in 2019 that Rotary now started preaching it as a gospel. And it's only January this year they now make it the thing. So I can't see you going through without somebody challenging you. Some of these topics is good for you, not just for Rotary, but for your own personal self-development. So that there is a course there in the learning center. So one of the things you do in learning center, get it started with learning center. Then another course, well, if you leave your email address, I will let them forward to some of these 10 courses to you. Committing to DEI, coaching basis for the new members. Again, this is very crucial. I keep telling people, it's so difficult for you to develop passion in something you don't have knowledge about. And that's why we tend to get new members, and before we get familiar, they go. They have come because they don't even know what they are coming here to do. So that in our work, we try to make proper orientation. We get people to know what their commitment, what their responsibilities are. It's only when you know what you are interested in, then you can now develop passion because you know the knowledge, you know where it's going, you know the advantages. In fact, in the past, we used to say there's nothing new for me. But we now know that a lot of things you gain by being a vegetarian, they're there, you have the knowledge before you can gain it. So some of the coaching basic for new members, those are one of the highest in your priority. Because as one stage or the other, you as a club trainer, you need to work hand in hand with your president to be able to enhance everything still rotate around membership. If the time they are coming in, they are educated enough to know what they need to know, there should be a special orientation for the new members. Again, this is the assignment of the club trainer. And when people see how relevant are you, you be the point of contact for questions and answers. But again, you can't perform this function effectively if you yourself are short of knowledge. So take it seriously and benefit not just your work, it benefits you personally. The Rotary Foundation basics. That's another. Again, we talk about area of focus. Before it used to be 6. How many do we have now? 7. So not just know the areas of focus, but have some knowledge about them. That course makes it much easier for you. And service committee basics. Again, the essence of coaching is service. You can't do service, you don't even know what you're going to do about it. Today, you get the basic education to whet your appetite. But like I said, this course is very important for you. Then the Rotary Foundation committee basics. These are the lectures you can give for selected group of the committee. It doesn't have to talk to the whole club. But when your president knows that you are the main engine running the sustainability of the club, again, depending on the way you do it, everybody will appreciate you. Not just your club, but even the district. And as part of Rotary Foundation, we need to know a little bit about fundraising basics. Because it's sad, half of the boards in the district, when they do installation, the basic basis of the installation ceremony, is it not to raise funds? Yeah. Quite a number of them don't even raise funds. You raise funds, you feed people, and they go away. And you rent a hall, you do all this. So if you know the basics, you probably will apply the knowledge to how you respond. In fact, there are some clubs, they don't want to go through the assets. I think it's far long still below to even installation. They have been beaten twice. They say, I've been right once, I've been right. So some people call their loss and they don't even do installation ceremony anymore. So some of you will look very strange. But what's the point of doing installation every day? And you are chasing people, you never get money, and you can't do balance of it. But again, I don't think abandoned installation is the best way. But look at what you got for and do it so that you can use it to raise for. But again, once you know how to do it, then you can do it profitably and reasonably. So please give priority to these courses and print out certificates of completion. So these are the things to see what we are seeing in the development of the learning center. It's not knowledge streamlined, but it's actually measurable. Because when you do it, you can get a certificate which you can print yourself. So that anytime people doubt you or we're talking about it, you have a certificate to show for it. And with that, you are well to go. If you do all these things diligently, you'll be a genuine, true, worthy ambassador of the district governor and of immense benefit to your personal development and passion for literary ideas. I wish you a wonderful learning experience. Thank you very much. So again, sometimes you do not even know yourself. Either in the past, I just called you adult learners. Adult learners are different from somebody in school. So when you know some of your difficulties, some of your problems, but I think it's enough important topic. So I will get one of my facilitators who is very good at training to actually tell you what to tell you about yourself as an adult learner. So what is the Rootstool Foundation coordinator for our region? So we quickly tell you about yourself. Please ensure that you ask him as many questions as possible before he runs away, because you may not wait our question and answer session. Thank you. You heard that? No. You have to pay for it. Good morning, fellow Rotarians. The topic is not only about, or even more about our fellow Rotarians, people you are training in your clothes. While we were sitting up there, I ignited an old driver when my friend of 49 years came into the room. Even is my friend of 49 years. When he was district treasurer, and Wale was there, and I will introduce him as my friend of 39 years. So it was always envious. Hello, players. We want to, in the next few minutes, talk about the adult learner. You know, the issues when you are young in school is different from now that we're trying to put some stuff into your heads with all the other things that you have to contend with in life. And we will always wonder how you keep repeating the same information and players don't seem to get the message. You ask about DDF, for instance, how we get DDF. Take a census. Less than 20% of Rotarians can explain. If you ask current presidents, maybe 20% of them will tell you where DDF comes from, or how you even raise the funds, and so on and so forth. So, but they've had this thing over and over again. So why? Why? So we're interested in looking at other ways to pass the information to Rotarians so that many more will pick up something when you try to increase their knowledge as club traders. And our purpose, I want to be able to see how we equip trainers with techniques that enable learning, to assist you too in improving your Rotary knowledge. After all, the blind cannot lead the blind. Otherwise, they both end up in the gutter. And to enable Rotarians also to learn and retain efficiently. Next slide. Now, there's a center in the United States, National Training Lab, which, after doing some research, came up with this information that from a typical lecture, people go away with maybe 5% of what you are talking about. If they read on their own, and most of our people don't even read, 10% stays with them. If you use a visual approach, 20%. If you are able to do some demonstration, 30%. If they actually sit among themselves and discuss, about 50% of what they discuss stays with them. Which they practice by doing, almost like demonstration, or even more, 75%. And then
That even involves training of people even in the course of work. For instance, training of doctors with specialists, it is through doing, and they keep doing, and they invest them and so on. And then when they teach others, or when they get the opportunity to apply what they have learned, maybe 90%, teaching others means people sitting together and they are the ones providing the answer most of the time, and they learn from each other. Next slide. So, most of what we do all the time in our clubs, even in the district, is that we end up doing these lectures. And maybe that is why people are not getting enough or going away with enough information. So why then can teaching adults be more difficult than teaching children? As we sit here, those things, thinking about the next house of yourself, isn't it? So, and you can't blame him. He has to look after his family. Now is there thinking about his next client or the arrival of his next supply of drugs. So, next person is thinking of school fees are due. And, we have a lot to bother with what is going on at work, what's going on at home. So we won't blame anyone. We are volunteers, Rotaries, secondary in our lives, isn't it? And if we don't look after family, if we don't look after work, Rotary cannot shine. So we must therefore be thinking of better ways in which we can still be Rotarians, still be good at our work, be good to our family and good with our family, and still acquire Rotary knowledge and progress in this thing that we have so much passion for. So for adults, they seem to learn better when the learning is problem-centered. When they get the opportunity to relate new knowledge to old. Adults, especially volunteers like you and me, so we found out don't like to be told, they'd rather be asked, so that they give their own opinion, and from there, opinions are shared, and we go home with better knowledge. Of course, as adults, we all have years of experience. You have your beliefs, your values, and opinions. You have your pride. You will rather direct yourself. You have a need for self-direction. And most are stressed when past knowledge is challenged. Sometimes they show it and tell you. Think about things that go on in Rotary. Rotary is in a state of constant flux. New things emerge every day. Just 2 years ago, so many things changed about how the Rotary Foundation funds your project activities. And someone who knew that DDF will attract half of what cash contribution for a global grant will attract half of what you put in, finds it hard to now accept or even carry it along that nobody is going to match your cash. That even your DDF that attracts 100% will only attract 80%. So that's a challenge to what you've known for years. Talk about membership. Now there are several innovations, several new club types. So things have changed from what we used to do. And the need to actually carry on the new thing and still change along with it, can be an issue. I remember when the Future Vision came in, and explanation after explanation, people asked, what's all these new things, and so on and so forth. So, methods of imparting knowledge, lecturing as we have always done, which seems to leave very little with the participants, facilitation, and leading a discussion. We want to recommend that rather than pay more attention to lecture, let us deviate and start looking at how we go for facilitation and leading discussions so that Rotarians themselves teach themselves. That way, we hope that will be in line with the results of research we showed earlier. Our members will acquire more knowledge and therefore, we'll be able to achieve more out of the training efforts in our clubs. Because come to think of it, the district offers opportunities for Rotarians to acquire some knowledge. But a lot of this knowledge sharing and acquisition is in the clubs. Because the club is the unit. Without the club, there's no district. And if the clubs and the members don't have enough knowledge, then the district itself is poor. So as a discussion leader, you start by introducing and presenting the purpose of the session. Next is see how you can stimulate the exchange of knowledge and experience with everyone having the opportunity to participate. So it means if you are going to be talking about maybe foundation funding, for instance, you would have asked your members to do some reading on their own, what they know about how grants are funded, for instance, or maybe how you start a project, how you do a needs assessment, how the outcome becomes a proposal, and maybe you are talking about how you find partners. So you have actually in that topic alone found about 5 or 6 areas that they can pay attention. So that when you now gather, members themselves are telling you what is the need for a needs assessment. How do they go ahead doing it? And among themselves, they are sharing the knowledge, and along the way, you pick up what is, separate the sand from Gary as it were. When you're doing this, keep the objectives clearly outlined and let the group follow. So that at the end of the discussion, as the discussion leader, you then summarize that discussion. Because at the end of it, you have picked out the essential information. So when you summarize, you are actually reinforcing what the participants themselves have volunteered in the course of that discussion. Next slide. As a discussion leader, one of your jobs, because we have said the answers are coming mainly from whom? The participants. So your approach should be to ask a little and tell a little. Of course, if no one has the answer, then you have to help. Because you have a stake in the final outcome of that discussion. It's not just going to be you talk and everybody talks and then you arrive at nothing. So at the end of the day, you have a stake in the final outcome. And if your message has not been successfully passed to the participants, or if they don't go away better than they came, then the whole effort would have been a failure. Next slide. Of course, if you are going to be effective in doing this, you must prepare yourself. Prepare. So you determine the pace of the discussion. One of those things you will do is maybe sometimes when there's a need to ask a question, you would already have decided, I want 3 people to give me their opinions about how you carry out the needs assessment. So it's not going to be that the 20 people in the room want to go about talking about the same thing. 3 people. That way you are limited. You are able to keep pace with the time allotted to you. You want to avoid a situation where you are given 30 minutes to talk and you are there for the next 45 minutes and they are still pleading with you to end it. Or you end up hurrying out of the way, then you would have gone away without completing your task. So develop your questions in ways that you are able to stimulate discussion. Some questions will just be direct facts, and some questions will involve why is this thing being done this way. Whatever questions you want to ask, the way you have arranged it, know the points that you are trying to bring out each time you ask those questions. What are some of the expectations of a discussion leader? You should be able to keep the group focused on the topic of discussion, focus on the agenda. He must himself be a clear communicator. That is, when you have questions and you put it to your audience, what you are asking must be clear to the people who are listening, so that they know the kind of answers to give. Your approach should be without ambiguity. You must be unbiased. You must be tactful. Because you are going to see people who will actually take the microphone and then veer away totally from the topic. You must still be able to be patient with them, so that you are not going to snatch the microphone from them. You are still going to be polite. You must be quick thinking and be ready to redirect them, even when that person has taken you away from what the main topic is. So those are some of the attributes you have to develop, being able to handle them well. Next slide. Now, looking at questions that you put before your audience, there are some questions that are described as open-ended questions. And there are questions that are open. The open-ended question, more or less, is a yes or no. It's very direct, but it doesn't take it far. Whereas when you have the open question, it's able to generate a discussion. So the way you frame your questions, is also important. But then there are different situations where one or the other works. Because if someone has actually answered your question and has, gone around the subject, there will still be a point where you need to now ask the question that closes it. Yeah, then, but as much as your questions in the first place should generate a discussion and not just a yes or no, but sometimes that is what you have to do. So you must also determine when, either of them applies. Next question. Those are different other types of questions: overhead questions, direct questions, reverse questions. Sometimes you direct questions when your message is not really followed by the audience. They don't seem to understand. They need to rephrase it so that they now get your message and then you get a response from them. What then do you do when there is no response from your participants? That's one of the situations where you have to help out. And if you are going to help out, that means you must also have the right answer. So, sometimes when you have now helped out, that may now open their minds. Oh, that's what you mean. And then, you can then get a lot more out of them. When your participants are answering the questions, be patient to listen to the entire response. Let them know that you are listening. Don't be distracted in other things while your questions are being answered. At the same time, you ensure that the question is answered. Sometimes, in the course of the discussion, some aspects come up that may not be immediately relevant to the question on ground, but it's still important to the topic. So you keep such issues aside in what is known as the parking lot. Eventually, when you have arrived, you go and pick your car from that parking lot and address those other pertinent things that came up that were not immediately relevant earlier. Connecting with your audience, if you use this approach, when someone is answering, look at him directly. Try to listen to the feelings of the response and even the words. Move towards that speaker. That further focuses your attention on the person answering the question. And it's also a way of actually helping them to connect with the rest of the class. When they don't seem to get to clearly clarify, for those who are giving good answers, even your reaction will show, even though, because we want to encourage everyone to participate, you let them know in the beginning that no answer is wrong, no answer is foolish. But along the way, the clear answers will come by the time you start to reinforce at the end of it all. So when the response is given, you support it, enhance it. And sometimes attempting to solve a problem may also, in a way, make things message land better with participants. Next slide. Show an interest when that person is responding. Repeat the question or paraphrase it back to the participant when it's not clear, like I said earlier. Avoid answering the questions yourself, except of course when the group cannot answer correctly. Or sometimes when the time is short, maybe those people who take you away from the path have wasted some of your time, and then you have little time left, and you may be forced to answer some of the questions yourself so that you can move on. But whatever it is, be sure that the question asked is answered. Next slide. Preparation is key. So if you are going to use this approach to change or shift the paradigm as well, change our approach for training members in our clubs, you must prepare before the training. Refer them to the learning center and let them prepare themselves ahead. And you prepare yourself. Sometimes when the subject is a bit tricky and there are some things you also need to clarify, ask others. Ask others, as they say, when you are going somewhere and you ask the path, certainly you won't miss the road. Consult available resources, RI websites, your fellow Rotarians, other district leaders, club leaders. And even in course of handling the discussions, have your own side notes as a way of actually being able to control the class and keep things under control. Now, when you are doing this method of teaching, even when you are lecturing, these things happen, some of them. There are many who will be doing their own side conversation. And that means by the time 2, 3 different groups are doing their side conversations, you've lost 6 people in the class. So when people are also distracting themselves, let them know that you know. Sometimes that is when you will now go to that person and actually ask him a question. Someone is busy with his phone. He's not in that class. So you must pay attention, look out for those people. You may not even announce that, oh, Eric is busy with her phone. Just approach her. She gets the message. even without embarrassing her in the first place. Distracted participants need to be given attention. Timekeeping, things that distract you away from the path you are following. Unprepared participants that deviate from the subject. Look at how you handle them. Faulty equipment. So you have arranged for projector, your computer, and all that. When the training starts, you now find that the projector is not working, or you don't have a screen, or the battery and the computer is there and you didn't bring the charger. Or yes, the microphone itself. So test your equipment before the training starts. And then apart from all this, even beyond just the training that you organize on a regular basis, on a periodic basis for members, there are other ways you can also impart knowledge sometimes, what I call on the spot learning. To present certain short facts to your members, when you're going to present. Maybe during the course of a meeting, you have 5 minutes at each meeting where you actually just give them certain basic facts like DDF is the result of what you give to AMA from 3 years ago. These are the ways to contribute money that goes to AMA from and that's all they go away with that day. And of course, in meeting quizzes, some quiz questions sometimes, and then the answer is somewhere in your bulletin. They go away with those short facts, and they know it once and for all. Short presentations during meeting. Sometimes example sharing. Someone who has experienced it either in your club or in another club comes in and just shares that example. You are actually learning from that one, and then that means you can also apply it in your club and you understand it better how, for instance, they go about looking for partners for their projects, how they go about increasing their membership, or some of the innovative things they do in retaining members, and so on and so forth. So, in doing some of that example sharing, you will get your members to learn from those who are there, that's those who have done and experienced some of those things. Short direct information in your bulletin, will also be a source of quick learning. But when you do that, ensure that the information is brought to the attention of your member, because even your bulletin, just like the prayer, if we are having a meeting today and we share, imagine this is the club, and we share the bulletin, if it doesn't go around, the academic who doesn't get one will complain. Not because you complain, I'm just using your name. Who doesn't get a copy will complain. But at the end of the meeting, 10 of them will leave their bulletin. And that means they will never read it. And they didn't read it because of it. So things you want to bring to their attention, you can quickly do a review and direct them to those important information. That way, the effort you are putting to producing that bulletin in the first place will not be a waste. In some clubs, they actually spend about 5 minutes reviewing their bulletin at each meeting. And that brings the attention of members to what is in that bulletin. All in all, we are asking you to change the style. And what we're asking for is maintain a positive attitude to it. Give it a try. Be careful about it. Clubs can pool resources. So you can have these trainings for 3-4 clubs. Make it fun. When you make it fun, you are like to get more people to attend and be interested in coming next time. Ultimately, it's our duty as club trainers. I suspect that they were not meant this many because maybe some clubs don't even have trainers. As at yesterday, I saw a list of about 50 clubs that never responded to the information of request of sending us the name of the trainers and how we reach them. But we all have a duty, fellow Rotarians, to see how we change our approach. And we are available to assist with the clubs in changing this approach and see how we get more of our members to actually gain from the training opportunities we can provide. And that way we can build many more knowledgeable members. And as we say, Rotary knowledge is Rotary power. I also encourage you to ask your members. I'm not even sure how many of the club trainers have attended RLM. And that's one great opportunity. Encourage your members to participate in RLM. If you haven't participated, participate yourself. It will also help you ultimately in being better trainers in your clubs. If we all improve our knowledge of Rotary, we will be able to attract more members. We'll be able to get more support for the foundation, both in terms of giving and in participating to support our communities with worldwide projects. Imagine, my fellow Rotarians, imagine Rotary when more members have this knowledge and are able to impart it and apply it to make our clubs better. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, can you give another round of applause? You see, what you don't realize, I think mentioned it earlier on, I think this lecture is so important that all the facilitators who have other commitment doing, unlike some of the top trainers who didn't show up because they have other things doing. I have to say, okay, if you are going to your partner, come with us, talk to us, so that we benefit. Again, one thing I want to put across to all of you. It's okay to say you want to be ambassador to the government, like I said earlier. It's okay to say you want to benefit your club. But the truth is, you are actually benefiting yourself. Because when you become relevant in the community, because you don't give what you haven't got, you feel the sense of achievement and you feel comfortable. And this is what is begging you to take it with all seriousness. And like I keep saying, if you don't have the knowledge about anything, it's difficult for you to imagine or have passion for that thing. But if you have the knowledge, it's so easy for you to spare. And most of the things I find in some of the clubs, difficulty in carrying out projects or getting the appropriate project that has impact in the whole community. So that's why I said today, we are just whetting your appetite for your own self-development for the benefit of your club. So earlier on, I mentioned to you that DEI is the aim. It's being fully embraced by Rotary, so that the district governor here who are well thought about it, I just say, okay, you are my permanent consultant for this purpose. So we come very soon and give you some suggestion so that you should be ready. Not just listen to him, but I mentioned one aspect of the learning center that this will be true. If you now listen to it today, by the time you get to the learning center, you are more involved and you to grasp it faster. But before it comes around, and we don't want any time wasted, we call somebody who will advise you on service project. Because like I told you earlier on, the whole essence of Rotary is service to the community. And nothing more frustrating that when Rotary, you want to participate in the project, only for the project you did to be removed by the community you gave it to. So before you start, just if you have any one-body questions for the last speaker, can you raise up your hand? Otherwise, you go ahead. Quickly.
Rotary Sadiq. Yeah, sorry, you said something about prepared participants. Sorry, Mr. Sadiq Musafa Gold. Yes. You said something about prepared participants. And also you said something about the open question. You know, I think there's a couple of points somewhere there. Supposed to be closed questions. Okay, I understand.
Yes, you are right. I understand what you. That's an error in this slides. Luckily, I've not shared it. So, yeah, I will edit it and to be shared with everyone. As for the unprepared participants, you know, I said in the course of the discussion that if you know the topics you want to discuss, you could actually refer your members to the learning center where they would have read a bit around the topic. So if you have encouraged them to read a bit, that means they have some things to say. But if they have not prepared, then it means you are the one that will answer all your questions. And that would have defeated the purpose. So in making all the discussion leaders for the various topics to succeed, you will do well to ask the members what to prepare themselves so that by the time they are answering, they know a bit of what they are talking about and you can all make more progress. Thank you.
If they ask everyone a question, I will first ask the question. So, for the benefit of those who take the pains to actually come here today, I will implore you to leave your email address so that some of these slides, so pay attention when people are talking, so that you know what is missing. So that by the time you get to, if you don't get the slides, you'll be able to appreciate it more. You find that if you get a slide and you don't attend the class, sometimes the slide doesn't make sense. But if you listen attentively, and the slide is, you can flesh out the slide itself, but we don't want our slides to be contested. So the slide may not get the full story, but if you add the story yourself, you can always remind yourself. So over to several without the group of service projects.
Thank you, sir. This is Fiona. Good morning. I know Saturday is not the best time to come for this. I want to really appreciate you for sacrificing the time. I'm sure many of you have some wedding ceremonies or some other issues to attend. So you decided to sacrifice that today, so really appreciate it. When I had Lucia Sadiq from Osapa Clothing, I was very happy. But I've been worried, I've been looking around this class. I think I'm seeing more of the old clubs. Are there other clubs that were chartered in the past few years? Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 86. No, about 7, that's good. But really, this training, in my opinion, is really more for those who are very new in Burundi. I think that people like me, they are have been talking that for before you were born. When I was talking about other brothers, I said, you are confident to joke on you. So people like him, they've been doing this for a long time. But again, like you promoted yourself, Rotary is a knowledge-driven institution. I want to take it maybe also the vitamin today. And that's the essence of this. Oh, thank you, madam. So that's the need for this updating, constant updating of knowledge, so that we can be on the same page for our day. I also know that the man from Korea has been training for a long time. So that's the essence. That's why we're here. So if there are things you know and are still being repeated, you remember, eternal repetition is the key to knowledge. Just keep learning it, keep knowing it, keep knowing the money. Just like Prince Yoga said, we were at a club, I was with him, And no, as a training, and he said DTF, and everybody was looking at him and said, are you people saying you never have a DTF before? And they had to start some, and then yeah. So that's why we have this training session. And today, this topic was really meant for the multi-club, then the geometry also sold the topic and said that topic I must fix. So it's my first time of doing this topic, just like finish again. So that we begin that we need to do the target that let's take it for today. Line objective, and the topic is dream big to make positive change. I'm Wale Ogunbadejo from Root Club Ghana South, that's been in medical practice, and I'm the current international service of teacher. So I'm here essentially to talk about service projects. But this topic, like I said, is really for the multiple. Dream big to make positive change. When the 90 year, when the current president introduced said, he has four main priorities. One is the AEI, that's a PDG, what you just said about. Then the girl child. Not from we expect the lady to focus a lot on the female gender. And also we want to increase our impact. And lastly, to make our meetings friendly and cheerful. And I spoke at which one? I spoke at the other side. Reason why many Rotarians leave Rotary is our meetings. Reason why many do not join us again is our meetings. And so Dr. John said we must make our meetings as cheerful as possible, as welcoming as possible. So both the Rotarians and our guests, in enjoying the meeting, want to join you, and those who are there will like the meeting. So that's the whole intention, and also of course attraction. But so today, the learning objectives are at the end of this session, all participants, all you entrepreneurs must be able to train other Rotarians on the order of service projects. Explain the connection between membership, service projects, and public input, because they are connected, they are all connected. Train club members on the need to do big impactful projects. Many times, you go to clubs, and as a DJ, I remember, they'll be taking you around the whole place, and they say, we want to commission. You get to the point of company, you wonder, is this why we will go around for this thing that maybe a Rotary should do? Honestly, it's only in a few places you get to a point to get this project. And that's the essence, that's why we have Rotarians. Like the said, to impact lives. We are not a social club, we are not a philanthropy, we are a service club. To impact lives and impact lives through what we do to them. Like Buhari said, no matter how we may see Rotary, what those outside see is the impact we have on their lives. So any Rotary club that don't carry out service projects, they are really part of the structure. So what they say about us will be true. That those people they just mind and dine somewhere and enjoy themselves. So that's what those such club is doing. It's only when we impact lives that we truly fulfill what we mean by that thing we get. I want to serve. So then, last one is we know some of the resources. If you want to have already rattled a lot of resources out, but basically, just go to the learning center. Whatever you need is there. On any topic in Rotary, membership, Rotary Foundation, fundraising, youth service, whatever you want to do, not go there. You meet all the, and then you attend the process and get your certificate. Next slide. Yeah, the reality in our course. The reality. How many of our clubs are carrying out really impactful projects? You know, honestly, if you really look at 145 now, yeah, maybe 150. Even my club, when the DG was coming this time, so I like using myself as an example, so you understand. And then I was at the meeting, they said, okay, my president, what are we really commissioning? They then said they were going to donate, was it 3 or 5 computers? I said, I won't be at that venue. I won't be at the venue where we are doing 5 computers. Network or not networks, I won't be there. Because how can a club, Erotic also you have computers. How much is that? That's what one person can donate each. So we have to think big. We just have to imagine we are really doing something to impact some lives. They are not begging us for it. We are the ones who decided they want to help. If we want to help, we will really help big. Eventually, the peace about it because I said, I won't be at that venue. I won't stand with the teacher and say to the boy, you'll go find computers. So we must all imagine it that way. That they are not, yes, they need it, and you said you want to help. They are really help. So even computers are donating, if you are not careful, donate to it. Then the teachers will just take it to their offices. It has happened to us before. We went to a school, we said we're going to do a computer like we needed a computer. When they're about 2-3 years down the line, the principal are taking one, vice principal academic are taking one, vice principal are taking one. They distributed the computer among themselves. If you do a really big one, they can take all of that. So we really need to think big and do things that really impact our communities. How many clubs will use the district grant? I'm sorry, I'm going to embarrass you from you. I was there a few days ago, and the person was saying, my village, we are going to get this grant this year. I said, wait a minute. These are never taken this grant, but they've never used it before. Now, every year, the DG sends out a notice. Clubs to attend the grant management seminar. I also attend, are qualified to apply for loans, grants. And then when it is done, please apply for this grant. Out of 100, maybe 20 clubs will apply. And this is free money. It's free money. All you need is to say, well, we need 600,000 for our project. We would like the district to support all the 400,000. We have 200,000. And this is okay. Put your 200,000 in the dedicated account. And by the time they now distribute, they will say, sorry, we can't give you 400,000. We give you 350,000. But that 350,000 is free money. But most governments don't even apply for it. And then we have some clubs, they spend millions on projects. Yes, if they were ready to be Rotarians and use the knowledge they have and apply themselves to it, 1 million can attract 100 million. If you use the global grants available, they will get to that. Next, and then wait a minute. How many clubs have tried out global grant projects since 2011? Now, who knew what happened to 2011? Did you mention that time 2011? What were you talking about that time? Future Vision Pilot Scheme, yeah. And that was the time when Rotary decided to change the grant system. And 100 streets, and we're lucky to go on those of them, were used as PPPs for 3 years to try the new grant system. And from that time, district and club were meant to apply for global grants. And I must say here, I stand proud to say that my club was the first to get global grants in this district. It was a round of applause. So from that 10-11, we started the new grant system. Then by 13-14, it was finally the new grant system and it was no more pilot scheme. But how many clubs have done global grants? Follow on. They do millions every year in projects. They put down money, just like Ikea. They spend their own money, internally generated funds. But this fund can do so much more if they are to go through the global grants. They will get it that. So many of our clubs have never enjoyed global grants. Many don't even apply for this grant. So how can they do good projects? But there's a limit to what the integrated fund can do. And not too many have very close contact with either blue chip companies or corporations to be with them, to partner with them for projects. Except for is there a molecule in here? Yeah, yes, sir. Good. They are one club that on a yearly basis but they have corporate club membership, they are able to get funds from those people to support their projects. Again, that's another way to get funds. So to talk, when you get the funding, we talk about that. How many clubs have signature projects? Projects that they will say, go there, you see our project. I'm only going has one. That's the Martin and Child project. I think Kenya has. Okota, what is the road? Pardon me? Okay. I think Isolo now has the Sabaka Center. Which one is yours? Medical Kabu, yes. Library. Good. So, a few programs, signature project that they can put, Falmo has a Vegas colony.
Yes.
How's it working?
It's no longer the government has closed it down.
I'll put it down.
Yes.
That's a great project. So, there are people that have some signature projects. Those are the things that people will know them within the community. That they say, oh, what you did this. And many of us prayer we do in 1 or 2 years, they are gone. No trace again. So we must offer an aim for prayer that will last. They are sustainable, they are big, and we will receive it. So I can call dream big and not do first teaching. That's the essence of this session. Next slide. Service projects. Sorry. What are service projects? If you're playing with your phone, that's not almost okay, don't worry. Take the mic.
The my service project are project that impact the community.
Thank you. No further no answer. So, who would like to give another answer? What are service projects?
Projects that will touch lives and are there to stay for so long.
Projects that touch lives and they are sustainable. So, service projects are projects carried out by all of us that touch lives in our communities. And like Rufai said, that are also sustainable. But the essence of doing prayer is for them to be there for a long time. Whatever we do, and that will disappear in 1 or 2 years, really may not have much impact. Also for us for public image. But the one that is there for a long time that people see, they will keep remembering, oh, to do this. Not the one that will do in 1 or 2 years and they are gone. Here is also welcome. You can imagine the traffic. So we understand. Now, why must we as Lutherans carry out service projects? Why must we carry out service projects as Lutherans? Follow.
First, for us to be able to make impact in our communities, we must carry out service projects. That's the essence of what you do.
Thank you. Any other answer? Listen.
The reason why we are Rotarians in the first place is because we want to make impact. And making impact, then have to execute service projects.
That my answers. Basically, that's the reason why we are Rotarians to carry out projects to impact lives. Now, turn to the back of this file you're doing. Get all of us to understand the object of worship. What is the main word, operating word throughout the sentences in that object of worship? Service. Service. All the paragraphs, the constant word is service. That tells you that some are Lutherans. The essence is just service. So, yes. What are the elements of an effective club? What are the elements of an effective club?
An effective club was able to pay its bills, was able to keep its members retained and attract members, was able to impact locally and in the immediate community and national community, and to be able to carry along the future for the future and to do the good work.
Thank you, sir. Who would like to add to this the elements of an effective flow? No, I mean,
One of the elements of the effective flow is that it was successful to build foundations.
anybody would like to add something? Where are the new ones? Because
One of the elements of an effective flow is to be relevant in the community where they are.
any other answer? Oh, let me indicate that. Our
Another element of an effective flow is to build a leader that must be able to serve beyond the club level.
using leaders beyond the club level. Anybody would like to add anything?
One of the elements of an effective club is that the club must participate in Rotary Foundation and its programs.
Thank you so much. So we have the 4 elements of the effective already spelled out. 1, to nurture and grow your membership, to carry out projects beyond and within your communities, to contribute to another participate in the Rotary Foundation activities, and lastly, to build leaders beyond the club level. Okay? Now, when you look at those 4, there are 2 that are on membership, there are 2 on service. Membership, because membership is key in Rotary. Rotary is a membership-driven organization that serves others. So that's why the first one, nurture and increase of membership. The last one is on leadership, they're still on membership. But you want to grow your members to become leaders beyond your club. Why the middle 2 are service related? Service to your community beyond. Pastor Rotary Foundation beyond, and also activities of Rotary Foundation. But Foundation is what? How do we describe it? The habit of Rotary, because that's why most of our funds to do huge events are there. Avenues of service. You can tell me about avenues of service. 5 of them, so let me go straight. This man of 49 years friendship that they used to threaten me. Avenues of service.
Well, I think we can talk about water, sanitation, and hygiene. We can talk about maternal and child care. Talk about which other ones? Okay,
Thank you, sir. Avenues of service.
There's community service, there's international service, vocational service,
Community dynamic.
Service. And the 5th one, she has mentioned 3. No, this service. Let me say, vocational service, international service, community service, youth service, and the 5th one, club service.
Club service. Now, out of these 5, only one relates to materials, and that is club service. The other 4 are for others. Club service is the one that relates to how we relate to our members, how we care for our members, how we run our meetings. That's the only one that relates to us. The other 4 are for outsiders. To serve others. Be it community, be international, be provincial, they are for others. So you see, look again, everything is about service. And so that's why in each club, especially you as trainers, you must open the eyes of the members. But sometimes you ask me to do this, we have spent enough money. Just like, some American was battling about polio. Why must you see contribute to polio? It's not our business. There were some South Africans. I guess, one will forget as this economy coming from. Some South Africans will say, it's not our business, why should you contribute to polio? But now, polio has gone to America. Polio is an American. I'm not happy. But for me, it's good news. Now they now know that they need to donate more to polio. Even in the UK, yes, in the UK now, they are already backing with this. They are not increasing their remuneration. No, because they don't have it. So even in New York, in some parts of New York, the remuneration rate has gone down to about 60% of their children less than 5. So the thought is not that busy anymore. So, some are querying why they should contribute. Then now this is now show them why they must contribute to this. And I hope to also tell us why we also must continue to work for it, because the Malawi will never come with Malawi. So in Europe, America, Africa, it's still in Asia, in terms of Pakistan and Afghanistan and Pakistan. So polio is just a flight away. But the one in UK is circulating, just like also the one in New York. They're not white polio. They are the circulating polio type. Now for you here, you must understand this. What happens is, no, the polio we use in Africa is oral. Please let's put our phones inside. The polio vaccine we use is oral, and it's what they call the attenuated vaccine. The virus are not dead. So when we now give to our children, it gives them immunity. But sometimes the virus now, because it was not dead initially, it was just partially killed, it now becomes active in our sewage system, and then it goes into a change. That's why they can trace each attack to where that polio came from. Because so this one is something from, so because they've done the genotyping over time, and they've been able to say this one is from, we had this one somewhere. Okay, we had this one somewhere. So all of them are really the circulating type. They're not quite polio. But then they can sit down somebody, they can say paralyzed. The boy in America is paralyzed now. So we all have a stake in polio activities, to donate to it and also participate in the activities. Let's go. What is the area of focus? Again, PPP Shakara mentioned this. You know all this. But we all as trainers must go and read about what are the kind of projects we can do under this. Each of them have projects we can do under them. And it's all there on the Roots website. You should not just look at spirituality as God trainers, but people with knowledge. That's why you're here today, so that we can talk to ourselves. And if there are questions, please go ahead and ask, because they will be asking you questions in your talk. You must have the knowledge. So this 7 areas of focus was 6 before. Which one was the one that did last? That's the last thing I was adding. Let's go. Now, I wrote this again for the purpose of the new clubs. Each month has a theme. And the theme is not for fun. It should direct clubs to do activities in connection with that theme. If you notice that the first footing is membership numbers, because again, membership is our greatest problem. Our membership has been started for close to 20 years. Not because we don't bring members, but we lose the same amount or even sometimes more than the ones we bring in. 1.2, sometimes 1.16, sometimes 1.5, because we lost in some years more than the ones that do. There's a major issue, and that's why the first thing in the year, membership. But we need to focus on it, and it's not just for one person, it's not just for president of membership check, but for all members of the club. And how many components of membership? In membership, how many components does it have? Somebody said 4. Which one are the 4? Let's hear from the next one.
2, but you can have it as the major to
Active honorary membership, okay? The 3 components of membership development activities, again, who would like to try? The 3 components in membership development activities. Attraction, let's talk about attention again.
Attraction, engagement, and retention, extension. We have attraction, we have engagement, we have to.
All right, thank you. Now, before, it used to be recruitment, selection, and extension. Together, now we're talking about rotating engagement. Now it's attraction, which plays recruitment. Engagement and retention plays retention because retention, we realize we need to expatiate on how we can retain. And it's an engagement. It's in how you can make your club all inclusive for members to feel a part of the club, to feel they own the club, to feel that yes, I'm respecting this club. I'm not just a lady. I'm not just a lady. Please, sorry, no. I'm not saying that one. They are not just a lady of a rotary. That I'm a part of this. I'm respected. And that's the job of all of you here, because you all leaders. Each new member is like a new client, like a new client you just got it for your company. I want to hold on to it. I want to work, I want to plan, I want to make you feel good. Don't be saying when did you get roof? When we are talking, don't talk. Don't let such things come out of the mouth. But you discover, you send them away. Each of us is equal owner, equal them. Maybe your past president, whatever, doesn't matter. They are all equal. Even Buhari was not the first president of the sport. Was the third president in the story at the started road. That's how we should look at how humble we should be in new members. So each man has a thing. And the other of the thing, so drive us to do projects in regard to those things. Not just to say, well, today this is my okay, my president, what do you do for the month? President is asking someone, somebody is asking president. Each school must have a plan. And I used to use Ikoyi. As a teacher, I used to use Ikoyi. You know why? Ikoyi has a booklet prepared from day 1 of the year. Each week, they know what exactly they are coming to do. They know who's talking to them. Each year, there's a book that when you come at the grade, they can even give you more. You know what exactly they're doing every week throughout the year. No other purposes. I didn't say it get out. Maybe now. If I don't want to be the food. But when we give you as a guest, that's what I think all clothes came from. All spread knowledge which I think for people. It's good for us as public image. Imagine a guest goes to Ikoyi and gets that booklet. Oh, these people are organized. Oh, these people are great. And then it looks like talking for each week. They have job talks, they have volunteer stuff, they have business meetings, everything is in that booklet. So that's how we should all run our club. Each month must be a bid for us to do a project in relation to that thing. Next. Next time. Project funding. Now there are basically about 4 ways to fund our projects. Like I said, Fanomo, Ikeja, Lagos, big, huge project, millions of naira, international generated. Yes, sometimes some corporate support, they will need some corporate support. Internet generated, somebody can still dream. Okay, 1 million for that. My president, I like your 1 million for that project. And then they don't have that president, they start your fund. But then that's the risk. When is this guy generated? But it's left to the wind and capital of those who put the money down. So internet generated fund is good. I'm not saying it's bad. But the point is we're talking about doing big and doing big projects. And the main source of that is in global grants. Corporate sponsorship is good if you have. I mean, let's give it to my RBTG. The Prostate Cancer Center were having headaches about how to complete and repeat. We need to do a global grant. We need therefore to match our foreign partners who are ready to put their money. And then he approached First Bank. And he was sending them there. That's a huge fund. Such funds are good too. And can use it for your global grant, like you use for prostate cancer. The point is, for a global grant, let's start the medical cabinet that my second mentioned. I think medical cabinet was about Chego Lambo Royal. You are being a come answer. The medical cabinet now will look at us. No. In dollars, I will forget myself. But you don't want to have just for $2,000. For $2,000 those contributed, they had a medical cabinet that was worth millions. Just as only $2,000. And when we were asking for them, many people thought, will it happen? They didn't act on it. If they acted, we would have done more cabinets. They could only act on the fund we had to ask our partners to support us. So with $2,000, we had the medical cabinet fully equipped. That project will be there for years, just for $2,000, continued by the clubs. And that's the point I'm saying, that with global grant, but we get that, they take some dedication to it. And I want to give that my ability, because I'm not going through a lot to the legacy watch project. As they're asking questions and you're answering, they are firing you with more questions. It can take some time. And I can see very so you taking them. But you also did one at that stage. It can take some time. It can take your energy, it can sap you, it can frustrate you sometimes. Then you persevere. What comes out of it is huge. For little sum of money. Huge projects. Let's go. These are, you need coffee. Now, the future options, next sentence. It's an intentional pursuit of global grants. And that's why you say, if all of us pursue global, where we get the fund, we get the data. It's an intentional pursuit of global grants by us. And it is, like I said, how do I achieve this? A core of dedicated materials will just be on it. A core of dedicated materials who will be willing to sit down, work on their computer, and do the project. And if you have the use, we will get down those you can call. You can use the DRL method. Who knows about the DRL? Who knows about them? This is resource network. Who knows about them? Yes, Benson. What are they?
They are full of experts, Akedas, those are the working. Those are the
now, who are this? He has answered. He has said they are full of experts who can help with global projects. Well, who can add anything to it?
resource. To assist all children.
The pool of resource people who can be Rotarians or non-Rotarians. They have expertise in 3 areas. One, they know a lot about project management. And also they has a lot of knowledge about project management, right? Am I right? Your project manager is the way he answered that question. The way he was asking about open-ended and post-phase, and this man was out of knowledge. So this is the project manager. So you are also going to be a member of that. I'll take your details. People who are experts in project management, people who have knowledge about global grants, and people who also know about the areas of focus. There are the 3 groups of people who can truly advise anything on global grants. And like I said, can retire and non-retirement. So even if you have somebody who's outside who is very good, tell us we include it. But it can help us. Project management is a skill. It's a skill no matter how we don't have. And most of us don't have people who have such skills. So we need people who can help us to write their projects. So they are there for you. And if you need them, let us know. Members of Rotary Action Groups and fellowships. Who can tell me about Rotary Action Groups? Rotary Action Groups. Rotary Action Groups. Rotary Action Groups or fellowships. You see, you can talk about fellowships.
Rotary Action Groups they are a group of Rotarians that come together to execute projects. And one of the Rotary Action Groups we have now is the Rotarians on Family Health and AIDS Prevention. Then for Rotary Fellowship, they are a group of Rotarians that come together for the purpose of relaxation and for leisure majorly.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Wow. Who would like to add anything to this? Don't mind them. Whatever is being mentioned, let the other person mention. Oh, yeah, just.
It could also be a connection of professionals who come together for.
But like I said, they have one. Doctors who have, yes. Common interest, yes, or professional. Those are the fellowships. Action groups are good for Rotarians and non-Rotarians who come together to do certain specific projects like water and sanitation and hygiene, maternal and child health, economic and community development, peace too. People who are against slavery, who are against child molestation, who are against gender equality and all. So we have also all that too. And all of those, when you join them, the essence is one for fellowship and friendship, but 2, you also get to make friends that can help you with your projects. So you have international contacts already in getting involved with those organizations. So please, I don't know what I want to do, Rotary Action Group and fellowship for our projects. Okay, there's a Marosh. Use your Rotary Showcase. Who knows about Rotary Showcase? Rotary Showcase on Rotary website.
It's when you go to the Rotary website, it's used to showcase projects that you do. The advantage is that you can get other Rotary clubs internationally who may be interested in project and you want to support your project.
Thank you. Rotary Showcase, yes. Who else would like to say something about it? But what he has mentioned really another one. Rotary Showcase.
I think the Rotary Showcase is that pictorial aspect where you show your pictures of those things you said in your poetry that
Thank you. Another idea. Now, Rotary Showcase is that where you showcase projects that have been done. So others can go there to learn. The other one you mentioned, rooted ideas. Rooted ideas where you can go and just put the proposed projects and can get partners to do that. But also get very good projects and to inspire others or help them if they need such ideas to do their own projects. It's for inspiration and for guiding others who are doing similar projects. Intercultural committee, who knows about that? Intercultural committee. Have you heard of that before? Inter-country. Between countries, committee. Again, these are Rotarians who come together within the country and they form a committee and they can make contact with other countries. Countries like in East Africa, they use this intercultural to get a lot of projects from Germany and Holland. But we don't even use it. But currently, the DGN Kukoi is the chair of the intercultural. Pardon me? The member, wonderful. So I'm happy that pardon me? You see, so Nigeria people that come together. So gradually, we're going to get partners for a project from that connection. The DGN Kukoi is currently here in our district. For Nigeria, wonderful. Rose Community Corps, who are those who are not because they have Rose Community Corps. Yes. Let's talk about Rose Community Corps first.
Community corps are community members where we have our clubs, and when we want to do projects, where we have our projects, when we want to do any projects, they're always there to give us support, like groundwork. If we want to do any assessments for any project, they're always there for us. When we're executing projects, the Rotary Corps members are always there and they give us inroads to whatever we want in the community.
Please, a round of applause.
Yes, because we are. So, Rotary Community Corps also, in addition to what you have said, also help in monitoring the projects that has already been done and for supervision purposes and reports back to you.
So the call, when we do project, I think we should have a community project because they're the ones who are able to sustain those projects. So it helps us to deep interaction with our community for identification of needs, for design of projects and their implementation and sustainability. So they are really so important that each club that has done a big project should ideally have a Rotary Community project. But we are not meant to do that to maintain any project we've done. It's for the community, and there must be a core community member who help us to sustain that project. That's what Rotary wants. So that's so important that each of us should please go back to our club and see how we can. So use the learning center to learn more about service projects. If the increase or impact series of courses in let's go. I need to run now because you told them I'm taking too much. Membership attraction policy, again, I want to use that will time get decided that are not going to take anybody, but they want executives of companies, CEO of major companies in their communities. Each club should also do that. But we need people of quality. People can really help the club to do big projects, either in attracting their company or attracting their friends. But Rotary doesn't expect us to do money from our pockets. We are meant to be fundraisers to get the fund from outside to use for projects. Because people trust us. Rotary is a great brand. And it's a great brand, they trust us with their money, and we must therefore try to see how we can get people to support us. So we need to go up on the policy of really strategic to get members. Strategic partnership I mentioned, strong public image activities. That's why I was telling you about connection between membership, project, and public image. When we do projects, we let people know about it. Mama said we are following. It's good to follow, but if you don't follow, nobody will know you are selling. So follow means you are marketing, okay? Let me translate for you. So we need to let people know what we're doing. That's why they know who we are as Nigerians and what we are doing in the community. There are people here and cover it up in no sense. So public image, I think, is strong, is important. So I want to people must know, and they can also drive membership for us. More foundation giving to our Nigerians. I'll try to do people this. The next and next thing, that means we need more money. And that means we must also the kids are giving to the Roots Foundation. All of us. EREY, some people still struggle with it. It's just $100. No matter how you look at it, 70,000 naira, even 70,000 naira now, by this bad standard that we have now. It's not too much for any of us to do in a year. And PHL, yeah, you say it's tough, but maybe $500 over a year. Spread it out. Because we need a phone. When we are going to do business, we need more money. But financial is, you have things you guys saying that they don't support cash anymore. Before, if you put one naira down, financial will add 50 kobo. Now they say, no, your cash donation is not supported. Even formally, if you do BBL, they say that now it's 80%. So they cut down because people are asking for money all over the world. And they cannot just keep giving them money, otherwise you get broke. Finally, you get broke. So it's when more money comes in that can be more clear. So we need more views. Resources. Rotary Study Center, Rotary Showcase, includes our impact series, our Rotary International Family Sugar. Our RP, I think, what's the name of Michael Effiong of Ikeja South is our RP. I started this public image coordinator. Our RP is really the number leader. I started with coordinator. So all these people can help us in various areas, membership, public image, or Rotary Foundation. Next step. And of course, this is something for business. So I like your getting to get out. Thanks so much.
I thought that that was the attitude. Now, it's what we do about selling ourselves. We didn't sell it very well. He's supposed to be the chairman of District Resource Network. So that's why I said I bring a lot of people to you to make sure that you have no excuse. Especially those of you who take the place to come and be present. I really appreciate it. And those who are from my ambassador from the States, thank you very much and welcome back. Now, part of the design of adult learners, they can't afford to sit down indefinitely. Ideally, initially I thought 30 minutes would be enough to take tea and walk about. But because we've got so much knowledge from this resource network chairman, with that 30 minutes I call that to wait so that you can take your tea. And if you can't finish it that time, you can bring it to your seat for the next one. Looking forward to our next topic. Like I told you, I advised you that DEI is a new thing. It's the new thing. So those who are specially trained for it, they will come and give us the benefit of their knowledge. I want to say something. Okay, when you come back, go for your thing now. So please. By 12:40, we are saying here again. Thank you.
It's not working.
Hello, please you can come back to our seats now. Let's come back to our seats. Let's come back to our seats. Let's start. Let's come back to our seats, please. Let's come back to our seats. Please let's come back to our seats so that we can start this. We can commence. I know many of us here have places to other places to go, so let's come back to our seats. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please let's come back to our seats. Let's come back to our seats. Let's go back to our seats, please. If you're ready, please let's go back to our seats. Let me use this opportunity to welcome the district Pandemic chair who came in while you were having your take at the scholarship report. And also the assembly coordinator, a very seasoned membership partner chair and guru who will be speaking about membership. So I hand over to this chair.
Please, can we have a seat, please? If your tea is in with your hand, you can bring it to your seat, please. Because I want the next topic to be listened to properly. Because by the time you go to the learning center, you have already have the pieces. My call on the trained PEI consultant to be the next 40 minutes to educate you. Like I said, I can send the slide to your email address. So listen attentively so that you can grill you with questions that might bother you. If there's any aspect, but like I said, even when you get the slides, it's so self-explanatory, it's a very comprehensive slide. But please, you don't need to listen to it properly. Introducing our immediate past district governor, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I district trainer, PDG Kamaru Matosho. Thank you for the good job. I recognize PDG Otumba. Well, I like your membership group. You are recognized. PDG Wale Okumbadejo, Resource Network Guru. Thank you. And my Road Foundation District Coordinator or District Chair, KS, King of Boys. Rotary leaders, district leaders, I believe this is what I want to term a postgraduate class. Trainers, not just ordinary Rotarians. And when I was putting these people together, I have it at the back of my mind. I'm talking to senior Rotarians that won't have much of the challenge when we are talking membership development. Because the EI, I can say it's an aspect or it's a department of membership. The objectives of this paper, the next slide, are simply for us to establish how Rotary got itself to DEI, to promote DEI at club level. That's what we are to do as trainers. We are club trainers to train others in DEI. This session is meant to prepare you so that when you go back to your club, you'll be better placed to talk authoritatively about DEI. Encourage leaders to practice DEI in all our activities. To show how DEI can be used as a public image tool. To let club trainers see DEI as a tool to grow. You will see everything we've been talking about is about how to grow Rotary, how to grow Rotary. It's about membership. So it's a department, it's an aspect of membership. Next slide. Yes, I try to define DEI. I take diversity. Like you all know, what's diversity? Simple English. It's what differentiates us. How I know you are a man and a woman. Am I right? Am I a woman? Yes. All right. But you know diversity. What is diversity? What is diversity?
Diversity means a mix of individuals. The mix.
I think different types of people here.
Diversity could be in terms of age, ethnic, nationality, and profession.
Like I said earlier, yes. Those things that differentiate us, that make you different from me. We may be men. Yes, you are a man and a man. Doesn't mean that the same thing. You may have a different opinion from mine. That's diversity. You are a woman and a man. You are a man. Yes. I think you are a woman. I think you hold wrong opinion. That may be that is something. You are not that big. I mean, you. So what you are saying is that is the barrier for us to diversity. Yes, we define diversity in a group of people's background, experiences, and identities, including their age, ethnicity, race, color, ability, and disability, ideas, thoughts, learning style, education, religion, faith, socioeconomic status, culture, marital status, languages spoken, sex, sexual orientation, and gender identity. It's all encompassing. Like I said earlier, those things that make us look different, it may not be mystical, it may not be same. If you know, you may have a different idea from mine. But you don't create problem for us to solve it. That's what I'm saying. Different levels of support, opportunities, and risks. All participants have a welcoming and productive experience according to their needs or circumstances. Let's look at this pictorial. Look at those three people you can see. They all have equal status. But how? They stood on different support. So you treat each person according to his or her needs. What is the difference between equity and equality? Equality and equity. Very different. We have attained equality there. Again, equality and equity. Are they the same? The objective of equity is to attain equality. Objective of equality to attain equity, which is which? Okay.
Attain equality as displayed there. What is the one step? The other one is
Which is a subset of the other? Equity or equality? Okay, let's look at this example that I always love to give. We want to give out polio t-shirts. We want to do polio work now. And because I'm in charge, I decided to get 3 XXL for everybody in this hall. Because I want to do equality. Am I being fair?
No.
Wow.
Because they're different sizes.
So we need to do extra work. The extra work on there are the platforms those people are standing. The quality of being fair and impartial. There is what these lawyers call maxims of equity. You know that. Yes, you who seeks equity must do equity. What you are saying is that, yes, if you want equity to be done, you too must be ready to do equity in running our clubs. That's what you are trying to say. You who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Is it not? Yeah. You all know that. What you are saying is that for us to run a very good club, vibrant club, we must be ready to do equity. The lady fees equity. And many of them about the level of them. Yes, let's move on. Inclusion. Yes, this program was taken at I think at the last VDTA. Yes, I think in one of the trainings, I think, was it best? I took this photograph just to show how everybody was included. Inclusion. I want to say talking of creating experiences in which all people are welcome, respected and valued, unconscious bias. I always want to explain this when I was doing my club visits. Inclusion. How do you get your members included in your club activities? How do you? Let's start even from club meetings. Most Rotary businesses are done at meetings. Institution whereby the president or himself or herself, you have 1 hour meeting or 1 hour fellowship. The president alone has taken 45 minutes to talk. 10 minutes to read correspondence, 5 minutes for members. And it's the same set of people that keep on talking, meeting. How inclusive is that? So it's very important we consider the 3: DEI, equity, and inclusion. You will see where we move on. The next slide. Heroes of DEI and Rotary. I went into the archives. I brought this up. When that Chicago Polaris started Rotary, you know, he was a lawyer. I mean, why are we saying he didn't see his lawyer friends? They are the easiest for him to have spoken to. Let's start this. But he never did. He started with this other gentleman. Yeah, the merchant the law. Yeah, a cold land. Yeah, am I right? That is a mining engineer, cold land. A merchant tailor. If today a tailor wants to, I'm not talking of fashion designers of today, they want to join Canada. I know you will discriminate. A tailor, but the original family fathers of Rotary, we have tailor among them. That is to show that as a matter of fact, DEI is also going to be to us in Rotary. Let's at the world level, at the corporate level, that's where they are now pushing for DEI like never before. And for Rotary not to be caught unaware, we have to take it up as part of our own agenda to get our membership to be appealing to the public at large. So please move on. BI concept remain in line with action plan. Our commitment to BI aligns with our action plan and our strategic objectives. What are our action plans? We have 4 action plans, 4 strategic objectives that were brought together in 2016. That's what is driving Rotary today. What are those action plans? Any idea? 4 of them, 4 strategic objectives. Any idea from any angle? Okay.
Want to increase our impact.
Let's go. Increase our impact. Yes. Expand our reach. How do we expand our reach? By increasing membership. The third one. Any idea? Another person. Any idea? Increase our impact, expand our reach. Enhance participant engagement. Participant engagement, Rotarians, Rotaractors, people in Rotary activities. How do we enhance their engagement? And the fourth one, which is keeping us in pace. If not, maybe COVID-19 would have swept us off the ground. Which is the last one? Increase our ability to adapt. Are we not? You remember, before now, we never had the idea. Zoom has always been there for 10, 15 years. About 12 years ago, Zoom started. Nobody knew Zoom until COVID started. If not that the Rotary has gone beyond what anybody would think of conspiracy, something against, we could have looked at maybe Rotary was one of those that work for COVID to happen, because it's like a solid coming. And they started the 4 strategic objectives, and the 4th one, increase our ability to adapt. Adaptation, our ability to respond, to adapt. And the objective of those 4 strategic objectives is to prepare a kind of stepping stones for Rotary vision. Any idea of Rotary vision? Anybody can idea of what the vision of Rotary is? The new vision of Rotary. The new vision of Rotary. Together, we see a world. You've not heard of it before. It's using collective language. Now, together, we see a world where we unite. That is, we come together to do what? To create action, to take action, to create a lasting change in our communities and in our self. That's the vision. That's the new vision that is driving our organization. Now, please let that be at the back of your mind. If you want to get somewhere in Rotary to be, you must know the vision, you must know the mission. The mission is the level that is driving us to achieve our vision. And our vision is that we together will not see a world. Yes, that is our vision today. And what I realized from today is let's move on. In year 2021, Rotary has gone beyond just waking up one day and say, okay, go and start this. No, that's not the organization we are having. It's always in consultation. 31,000 Rotarians world over. 31,000. Representing those clubs all over the world shared their thoughts and experiences by participating in a survey conducted by RI to help in knowing how diversity, equity, and inclusion is perceived and experienced by Rotary members around the globe. The outcome of the survey help Ara in taking an important step towards becoming an organization that better embraces the needs and experiences of, and that better offers opportunity to all our members and participants. You see, not that those who just wake up one day and said, let's go into DEI. We always engage members. This is the beginning. You as trainers, you need to know this, so that when you are talking at your club, you'll be talking with knowledge, authority, that this is how it all started. Next one. Next slide, please. Our commitment to DEI. Rotary was moved from our DEI task force. The task force was formed when that survey was being carried out. As strengthening its commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion, the result is a greater focus on DEI, through which we celebrate each person's contribution, advance equity, and create an inclusive culture where every person knows they are valued. DEI is not just a recommended practice. We want everybody to see that they are valued, they are recognized in the setting. It is necessary to root success and provide meaningful leadership, networking, and service opportunities today and in the future. Day 2022-2023, I encourage all of us as individuals in our clubs to exemplify our commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. That was said by Jennifer Jones. Okay, next slide. Yes, I have this concentric circles. It has the three elements, that is diversity, equity, and inclusion. What the concentric is saying, can anybody read this? Can we interpret it? Can we help ourselves? It simply means that you can be practicing diversity and not doing equity, or even doing inclusion. You can be doing equity without being diversified, without being inclusive. You can be practicing inclusion without considering the other two. But where are the three representing? Yeah, belonging. What is belonging saying? What is belonging saying? Belonging is saying, yes, that is where our club should belong. This place. Sorry. This place. This is where our club must be. If you are only inclusive, thoughts, ideas, and perspectives of individuals matter. That is all you do. You don't bother yourself with diversify. You are not doing well. But if you are doing equity and inclusion, this is where you belong. Yeah. Oversaturation of similarity, homogeneous culture, and then simplified point of view. Homogeneous culture, you know what that means? That is, you are not diversified in any way. And equity, constantly and consistently recognizing and redistributing power. This is where you belong. But the important one is for you to belong to this setup. All the three are present there. An organization that engages full potential of the individual, where innovation thrives, and views, beliefs, and values are integrated. That is the objective. That is where our club should belong. That is where we should work towards taking our club to. It's very important we understand this concentric. That is, it's possible for you to belong to one or two, or belong to two. The important thing is for you to have the three present in your club. The next one, the next slide. Yes, 2022 Council legislation indicates equity and inclusion and even diversity. I'm trying to draw our attention here. How many of us know anything about council legislation? Have you ever heard of it? Council of Education.
As well as shown the committee or the body that actually reviews like the panel of practice working every years in line with the areas of the last 3 years. Get you
Is like the legislative arm of Rotary. We have the executive arm. You have your representatives. Yeah? Being sent there. Who is representing us on the council now? Come. Let's see who is representing us. Who is representing yeah? He was at the council of legislation where this matter was discussed. Resolutions were passed, and at that meeting, it was overwhelmingly voted on their first day of session to add equity and inclusion to those international bylaws, affirming the organization's continued effort to be inclusive of all cultures, experiences, and identity, and reflect the communities it serves. Proposed by the Rotary Club of Ananaga at the Thea in India, District 3232. As a matter of fact, before any resolution or any motion is put across, DGs were always and were circulated. I got the motion for me to talk to our representative to go and vote for it or to go and vote against it. So we voted for it. PDP, we voted for it. Yes, the enactment passed by a vote of 420 to 56. It's overwhelming. That's why it's called overwhelming. Amended Rotary bylaws now state that each club or Rotary club shall endeavor to build a well-balanced membership that celebrates diversity, equity, and inclusion. Rotary prohibits clubs from denying an individual membership due to gender, race, color, national origin, or even sexual orientation. How does that sound to you as African? Sexual orientation. Is it already? Are we sexual orientation? You understand what they are putting us? LGBT, I didn't know they are lesbian, gay, bisexual, or transgender, queer. I didn't know we not. I didn't know I'm not. No, it's against our law. 14 years. Am I right? That's Nigeria. But what we are saying is that it's not enough for us to discriminate at club level. It is left in the ground. Please, let's get that right. The essence of this is for you when you go back to your club, you'll be able to start to talk about how you got to where we are. As a trainer, you cannot just be talking without knowing the history. That's the objective of taking you through this. We have now made growing and diversifying our membership top organizational priority. Said Valerie Wefer, who chairs our Global Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Task Force. Let's move on so that we can sit down. DI Code of Conduct. After amending the bylaw, we now came out with RI Board approved a new DI Code of Conduct that reflects our core values. You know our core values. I put it there to help us. Service, fellowship, diversity has already been there. Integrity and leadership. Please, as trainers, all these are to be in your head. Yes, please, as trainers. The DI Code of Conduct asks Rotary members to use respectful language when you are talking to each other at club level. You should present yourself with respect. Talk to people with respect. Foster a welcoming and inclusive environment. How do you welcome? How do you foster an inclusive environment? Any idea? Can we share experience from our clubs? Welcoming, foster welcoming environments. Okay? Your club?
On Metropolitan, and I'm going to talk based on my own experience. I'm a new member, and I got inducted last week. But before induction, I already felt welcome. I felt like part of the club already because I carried out a project on girls' literacy as a Rotary Peace Fellow. I'm currently in my fellowship. So the Rotary Club of Shagamu Metropolitan got to know about the project, being a Rotary Peace Fellow, and then they were quite supportive. I mean, I had never gotten such support before. They were, they ran directly. Right, they gave me some money, but the money, it's not like the money was so much. But they gave me the network and connection I needed to finish up that project. It was wonderful.
Probably because you are the peace fellowship. Is it appealing to all manner of people? Can we? Shagamu, are you there? Are you? You are from Shagamu. Okay, I thought the president is there. Okay, any other experience from our clubs? How welcoming, how do you welcome people that are not in your club before, even members? How do you?
Yes, at your club. Yeah. Because business or Rotary is not activities. How are people welcome? Yes. Well, we in my club. First of all, microphone.
Sorry.
If a new member is coming in, definitely remember that prospective member will have been introduced by someone, an existing member, and probably will have the very first day he or she joins our meeting. This is exclusive and meeting and so we bring them in, we let them observe for about 2 days. But the very first day they come, we let the proposer introduce that prospect formally to everybody in the house. And then we ask some questions. The person will now introduce us in terms of what she does and why he or she is present. And then what we all do now is to formally introduce ourselves one by one, to get to know the person to say, I have so I'm in this profession and all this. We are most welcome. So all members will do that invitation. And then we now say, we are going to be happy to have you. At least we look forward to see you.
What of the president is inviting you is not that big.
Well, but for the very first time, the person introducing the person has to be at the meeting because it's responsibility of ours to first introduce that prospect to us. Subsequently, if that person is away from the meeting and the prospect comes on board, him or herself, of course, she feels at home and then.
Thank you. Okay.
I believe that the best is to have a picture, because the person is just coming in for the very first time. Have a picture, probably to have to make guests comfortable. Those of you that are around, we mingle with the guests, with the guest that is coming in. It is the first reception that actually matters. That's okay. Oh, this people are done because I can see something said that was there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay.
Sorry, Sapa Goli. We actually adopted this that we're not equal, especially when it comes to education literacy. We're not equal. So we give people who feel they are not fully educated to be among us, to be inclusive. We have yes, welcoming them. For instance, we have an hour before the meeting, and there is a very first timer for the guests. We try to know you before you introduce yourself. That is one thing. So, like I said, we don't discriminate. Okay. Yeah, we don't discriminate.
Thank you very much. Let's move on so that we can save time. But like Rotary said, number one thing, if your club is not doing that, like please, you must have greater. You need to have greater. If it's virtuality, yes, greater is still relevant. You will be able to identify who you, because it's whoever is admitting, who know you have a visitor and we introduce him or her formally.
We said
I just want to refer to a point made by the Rotary Club of Lagos Central. That when the visitor is introduced, the guest to bring the best time, you ask him or her questions. See, there are jobs that your membership committee must have done, or must be doing. There are jobs that your board will do before somebody is announced as a member. I was asking him, especially a female, questions coming to you for the first time. Apart from the person that will introduce her, this is Mrs. So, she's into IT, she's so, and probably say a lot of good things about her. And you clap for her. When they are introducing other members too, because many people do that now, the president will introduce, welcome all the members. She too will be knowing members. But to stand down or stand them up and be asking questions might be very embarrassing. She will not come again. That's right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That is the essence of running a computer. Who has the primary responsibility of welcoming everybody to the club organization. Let's get it right. You don't just join motion, you don't just copy it without too many devices. I promoted it so much last week that let's be my guest card. And you give out be my guest. When you give it out at your church, at project commissioning, mind you, that person you gave your card, be my guest. You may think he will come at the next meeting and he didn't come. He forgot. Maybe one day when those person is short and he came across the card. Oh, oh, today is your meeting and I will be there. And this is a day with the people as well. Will you say you should not come? Must come and meet everything out. So, greater you welcome for her. I'm asking for her. People is not allowed. You welcome him as a club. Take people, president, and introduce him for her. Let him sit down. Not ordinary people like your guest is here. Please let me talk to you. I'm sorry, I know that I feel at home. Membership chair will take it up from there. That person, how do you pay? That is what I'm trying to see there. Welcome and inclusive environment. Celebrate diversity.
Although free expression is important, what we say and how we give matter. Yes. You don't tell somebody is telling lies at meetings. No. Very important. How you conduct yourself at meetings. These are the kind of things he is trying to bring out our manner. So let us use. Okay, these are what.
on code of conduct. All Rotary leaders, from club presidents and the government to directors and trustees are expected to apply. Oh, very easy. It's no more to do. Just embrace the values. Yes, Rotary welcomes for backgrounds, experiences, and identities regardless of their age, ethnicity, race, color, abilities, religion, and so on. How do we embrace the impact? By adopting club flexibility. Next slide. Women in leadership position. Global communication. Rotary provides materials in a variety of languages to create a more inclusive experience and give everyone a choice. Many of Rotary's communications, including its website, are available in several languages. Major events like the Rotary International Convention and the International Assembly covers simultaneous interpretations to ensure people can participate in real time. Has anybody ever experienced a Rotary convention accommodating religious belief of people? Do you know that you require place for Muslims to pray at Rotary convention? Yes. We know. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Program for young leaders, especially designed so as to operate. Rotary events. At Rotary events. Where are you now? Okay, move. Next one. Next, those events, come down. Ensuring accessibility for all people of all abilities is a top priority when Rotary selects event venues. What we are saying here is people with ability and disabilities. How many of our clubs have ever invited people with ability and disability? Maybe somebody who is crippled. Do we have in Agege?
Yes.
Okay, I think so.
No, we haven't invited them for membership, but we have invited them to attend our meetings, and we've also given out a real member.
You? What's the nature? Autism? Okay. On crutches as your member. Oh, that's great. That's neat. Okay.
In Agege, we have we even have as a member a challenge, somebody who challenge blind.
Yeah, very good center. Yeah.
At the Rotary Club of the Metropolitan, we have somebody that's fully blind, that's a lawyer. I know that.
Wow.
That's great. That's good. Maryland. Okay. You know, okay.
At Rotary Club of the Lega, we even have someone who was paralyzed through polio.
That's very good. That is inclusion that PI is coming to preach. And he said that when you are choosing a venue for your event, you must consider all these. Yes, comfort for these people when you are choosing venue for events. Yeah, the next slide. International leadership. Yes, we are saying that we are giving room for us to participate at international level. Rotary fellowships, we talk about that. At club events, Yes, I want us to touch this. Next slide, please. At club events, assess how welcoming your meetings and events are to people of various backgrounds and abilities, and identify the opportunities to improve. Yes, role of agreements or committee of membership. Earlier on, when PDG Obabide was talking, he was asking about 3 methods of membership development. 3. What are the 3 methods? Attraction, engagement, and new club development. So we are saying that all these jobs we are talking of, they are within the purview of certain officers in the clubs. Like attraction has its own role, engagement of committee, club administration, managing event costs to keep them affordable. All these are being considered so that membership can grow. Next slide, please. In club leadership, select leaders who are representative of your community and your club's membership. Eliminate any club requirements and prevent new members from seeking club leadership positions. Are we there? Yes. These are something that some people say you are not yet ready to hold office. If you are going to go, please let's encourage it. Encourage people from underrepresented groups to take on leadership positions and support them when we do. Let's say in our environment, we have an Hausa man there. We know they are very scarce in Rotary. What stops us from encouraging him or her into leadership position so as to retain or her? Have selection committees for leadership positions that are made up of diverse members. Ensure that districts and club committees have members with diverse backgrounds and perspectives. Okay, move on, please. How we can increase our efforts? When we recruit new members, identify all these are steps we need to take to put into practice membership development goal. Like I said earlier on, DEI is a department or is an aspect of membership. It will be talking about nothing about membership. Move on, please. The program for young leaders involve young leaders in our events. Treat young leaders as equals and assign them tasks that allow them to contribute in significant ways. Empower young leaders to engage in meaningful opportunities, projects, and roles that advance and support their goals. You will see that there is something we need for them. Not that we just use them as socials. No. Let them have full responsibility so that they will be pleased to serve. Move on, please. In club flexibility, take advantage of routine club. All this, you will get them in this slide. What next? We can really do our part to advance DEI by 1, learn more about DEI in Rotary Learning Center. In Rotary Learning Center, please. Determining why DEI matters in our own club and our own area, and how using these principles can help our club grow and make it stronger. Raising awareness and increasing understanding about DEI. Taking action on DEI in our clubs and in our communities. Think critically about how your club can increase diversity, equity, inclusion in the Rotary experience. That's the experience of members of your club. Okay? Next one. Yeah. Read literature, opinion pieces. Create a safer, more comfortable environment. Strengthen your club and help it grow. Help your club better engage members. Help you connect with new and prospective members. Help you make a greater impact in your community. Next, help your club gain access to more resources. Open discussions about DEI with other clubs. Rotary, Rotaract, or Interact offer our members the opportunity to share their perspectives on DEI and empowerment in their schools or places, communities, and so on, organizing a multi-club run to exchange DEI ideas. Other steps that can be taken: create a club DEI committee. Very important. How many clubs have created that? DEI committee. How many of our clubs have we got the committee in place? Please go into duty as trainers. When you go back, is a new thing. The committee must be formed. DEI committee, which is likely to be some committee of membership that reflects the demographics of your community and invite club members to take part. This chair should serve on your club's board. Do you understand? Not just here. It must be on the club's board. Make sure that your focus on DEI is reflected in your club and district newsletters. Feature content that reflects the diversity and issues of concern in your community. Consider including a section dedicated to exploring DEI issues or concepts in each edition. How many clubs here do have a magazine or newsletter, weekly newsletter? How many? Lagos West, Maryland, Akron, there is still too few. What's going on? You are not having that. Wow! I beg you are not happy. That's not what we know. Yes, review your policies and governing documents through a DEI lens. Consider changing them to make your policies equitable for all current and future members. I think we have already said something about amending our bylaw to accommodate DEI committee and practice of DEI. To share what you learn from your club, district and community DEI activities. You could create opportunities for employers and operators to tell their own DEI stories. Use inclusive language. To act on DEI in your club and your community, you might, one, educate yourself, two, host a community forum. There are a lot of things you can do. Yes, please move on. Yes, the evaluation search, imagine DEI, where our efforts will increase our ability to live in communities and around the world, will broaden acceptance of values that we hold deeply. And we expand our power to change the world for the better. You remember where we started from? Vision. That is what she's still coming back to. We all have so much to gain from this effort. I can't wait for us to take these steps together. Jennifer Jones has said that. Next slide, please. This is DEI is our new lexicon. Yeah. So diversity, equity, and inclusion, that's what we'll be talking in the future to come. Please, you cannot afford, as our trainers, please, you need to read more for you to be able to deliver on DEI. I want to thank you and say,
Yes, thank you very much. Again, just to emphasize the importance, I don't think I was ever able to go 10 minutes ahead of the time. But because of the importance, like I said earlier on, the slide itself is self-explanatory. But the fact that you listen to it, reading through it, will make more sense to you. And I only hope. Another lesson you take from this section is that earlier on, twice now, I've called you the ambassador of the district, government. Therefore, DEI should have a committee every floor. Your president might not remember, we told them at the training. But like I told you earlier on in the morning, that you are going to be the person to remind you to work with your president to make this come true. So when you get to your floor, apart from the training you want to organize, but you need to have the wherewithal for you to present the training. Another thing you need to let them know that is a new thing in town, and your club should not be left behind without a committee. And as actually added, that committee should be a committee of its own. It should be part of your board because there's a lot to learn from it. Yeah. Sure. So before the next lecture, where is next? Think of October is not around. Like I said, we are not going to. It's a thing of boys and girls. Yes. So everybody supports is coming. So yes. So now you see, I don't care so popular. Now that they want to talk, DJ is around. Can you give the DJ a hand of applause? And one thing I want to remind you, I told you the importance of education in the road, education in the road. It's actually the passion of the district government. And apart from this, every month, from the comfort of your room, you'll be having a session, one and a half session on some Saturdays. The first one will be the first Saturday in September, whereby we talk about membership. So if the district government want record applause to come out.
is still the information chair. I needed to ask because of my successful IPDG, SCA, Deputy District Trainer, one. My Chief of Staff, PhD, distinguished voting leaders that are in the house system and those who are online. Good afternoon to everybody. Definitely, I know you know why I am here. I don't need to talk about that. I'm just to be straight from the place. I wouldn't love to talk so you can see. My PhD, my own PhD. There's so many big men in the house. PhD that is for what? PhD is all let me solve PhDs. I need to recognize it well. PhD Solu, PhD. Ajayi. PhD is not very important. In fact, PhD and PhD, Demola and Yoruba, The clubs have chosen all the best of the best. They are the ones that so if you're having actual trainers, those are trainers of their own. They trained. I want to thank you for your time, for making yourself available for Rotary training, which is never inexhaustible. You cannot exhaust it. It is so much. Rotary is full of resources, it's full of a lot to learn, and Rotary keeps on evolving, things keep changing. We need to keep ourselves up to date in all we do. And we all know that Rotarians need a lot of flushing up. If I'm going around from club to club, I have seen a lot. And I don't blame them. If the IAGs, what we should be doing, I think they're not doing as much. But see, that training part of it is one that got to that level as such. So what I implore trainers that are here today is to work with the assistant government very seriously. And coming today is not just for fun. I think this is about the last 2 years, because about the time I did this, 3 trainers again. That's 2 years. But you know that an educator is an educator. And I love to train, I love to be trained. So, and I want our trainers to be trained very well as well. I want to thank our district trainer for taking up the challenge. Apart from what we're doing now, every month, starting from first week in July, we're going to be having virtual training for trainers. Virtual special training for action in Rotary. It's an innovation. That 1 hour, 6 hours. How many hours do we run? 1.5 hours every month. The 4 facilitators will take us a lot of trainings. It's going to be virtual for the comfort of our homes. So we get back to the club. That's a question for them. Not for them to be present with their names when the training is going on, and they are not part of the training. So you won't see their faces, you just answer present, sir, but they are not there. Help us impress them. 1.5 hours to live. Therefore, us very well and listen so that we can all learn and improve ourselves. Nobody can ever know it all. When I listen to my activists speak on diversity, equity, and inclusion, I thought he went to the university for it. But yes, these are things that he just implied on his own and he got interested and he goes on to deliver it so strictly and impressively. And I learn every day from whenever I say I want to listen to translation. And I'll be using it to as I go on my visit. It's what I've been hearing from people. Not even the one I read that one. I just start telling them as if I so I want to thank you again once again for being here. But also from Ogun State, I thank you very much. It's when you go over there that you know the sacrifice they make. Coming from Ogun State to Lagos almost every time. So I want to thank you for that sacrifice. Yes, of time, talent, thinking, and training. God bless us. So as we go back to our concerns and ideas as trainers, please let us do it where we do. There is not this point every 5 minutes in your club. So you go 5 minutes. Something to talk about today. During every fellowship, 5 minutes. Have something to talk about in Rotary. Please, I'm impressing it again. Club trainers, 1 hour of your fellowship. Devote 5 minutes for something to train and rotate that. Rotary knowledge is essential. We are fast using it as not good for us. So I want to thank you again. God bless you.
Like I said, I don't see one. Both of us will finish this one and look for parties. But the thing you can't go for any other parties, you still have a lot of issues. So on those notes, we now talk about motivation. Earlier on, I told you that most people see motivation as exotic, difficult topic to understand. But our district road foundation chair is very good at simplifying everything. So it's going to demystify road foundation. So this is for the next position.
Thank you so much, sir. Co-chair district governor and the recipient of the Global Peace and Humanitarian Award. Breaking news. Our distinguished district trainer, past district governor, our award-winning IPDB, you are recognized as a man. My dear brothers and sisters in Rotary district leaders, good afternoon. Yes, slightly observed by PDD Motor Rotary Foundation is a very extensive topic. We cannot finish discussion on it today. But what we want to do today is to remind ourselves of what we know and focus more importantly on Rotary Foundation giving. Rotary Foundation giving. As these club trainers, it is necessary for us to find a way of encouraging our members to give to the foundation. And also, when giving to the foundation, either individually or as a club, we also find a way of encouraging our members to source for non-Rotarians, for people with milk of kindness, to also give to Rotary Foundation. That is when we will find it much more easier to achieve the various targets we set for ourselves on the Rotary Club Central, and also complement the targets that our district governor has set for us as district 9110 this Rotary year. But I also need to remind us that gradually we are moving to 2 districts from 9110, 9111, and 9112. What that means is that whatever fund we are raising since last Rotary year and this Rotary year, that fund will be split into 2. So we have to double our efforts to get that fund. Because if we are planning to raise 500,000, we have to find a way of raising 1 million. Because when that money comes, you know, half will now be 1/4, if you know the mathematics. So the more effort we put in this Rotary year and next Rotary year, the better for us to have foundation of the resources we're going to use when we get to our 2 different districts. Next slide. I always start my presentation on Rotary Foundation. Why? Because Rotary Foundation is one of the projects of effective Rotary clubs. And as club trainers, we must continuously remind our club members that we have elements of our effective Rotary clubs. Talking about Rotary membership, talking about foundation, talking about service projects, and developing leaders beyond club levels. Membership, we've spoken about it, and PDG on a valid will speak about it. Rotary Foundation, when we talk of element of our effective Rotary club, is one of the elements. And Rotary Foundation stands on 2 legs. One leg is on giving, the other one is on taking, giving and taking, donating and using the funds. So, and we must also remember that when we are talking to our members, that this foundation has started since 1917, and who started it? One of the past presidents of Rotary International at club. And you now find a way of linking it to his name and AKS. What is AKS? Somebody that has given minimum 250,000 to the Rotary Foundation. And that's that man that started it. That is your foundation. our foundation that is credible. That's also a selling point for those that want to give, those that were encouraging. Why is it credible? Rotary Foundation has been adjudged by independent assessors. Those that look at how funds that are raised by non-for-profit organizations, how those funds are spent. And for the past 40 years, I think, consecutively, our foundation has received 4-star rating, the highest. That means your funds, when you put the money there, Rotary Foundation, the fund is safe and will be used for the purpose. So those are the selling points that you need to sell to your members, and for your club members to also sell to themselves and outside, so that you can get more people to donate to Rotary Foundation. Next slide. It is also important for us to know the mission of the Rotary Foundation, because embedded in that mission of Rotary Foundation are the areas where that funds, when you raise it, are going to be focused on, to be used for. So if you look at those italics, those words in italics, you're talking of building goodwill. Straight away, you know that is peace and public prevention. When you talk of health, you are talking of about 4 areas: maternal and child health, disease prevention and treatment, water, sanitation and hygiene, and then support for the environment. And when you talk of alleviation of poverty, you are talking of all these microcredit scheme and vocational training, community economic development. So you must also tell and encourage your members to know that there's a link between the mission and the 7 areas of focus where they do or we do and execute various service projects. Next 2 slides. Yes, so those little things are the background to Rotary Foundation. So let's now talk about Rotary giving and contribution recognition. Apart from selling the fact that Rotary Foundation is a charitable organization arm of Rotary International and is credible as assessed by independent assessors, you must also know that giving to Rotary Foundation be a way to appreciate other individuals or corporate donors. And it's also a credible means of utilizing or spending the CSR, corporate social responsibility budget of corporate organizations. These are selling points, especially when you want to talk about areas and of people outside Rotary and not see or understand the justification for asking them to give. And those are good selling points. Apart from that, next slide. When those ones, okay, who are those that can contribute or give? Not restricted to us as Rotarians only. And that is an area we need to focus on more. Rotarians will say, oh, okay, thank you. Thank you so much. That is where one area we need to focus on, especially for our members. People complain, they say that they are donor fatigue, but we can get people out there that can also assist us. So we can see a very long list of those who can contribute. But the benefits to you and to your club is that all those funds are contributed under a particular heading. Chief so has donated or given money to Rotary Foundation. Who brought Chief so? Rotary Club of Lagos West, Rotary Club of Ikeja. And that fund is there, especially when it goes to annual program and is invested and the funds come back to our district. So it's a win-win situation. Chief so is recognized by Rotary Foundation with the pin or the medallion and a certificate signed by the President of Rotary International and the Chairman of the Board of Trustees of Rotary Foundation for each that particular Rotary year. So these are the people that can give. Our family members, Rotaractors, friends and colleagues in business and professions, church members, mosque members, government corporations. Recently, First Bank assisted us with huge funds that we have flowed into the global grant application for that prostate cancer center in Olabisi Onabanjo University. Imagine if you just spend that 10 million naira alone, it won't do the job. But by investing it and putting it into Rotary Foundation, it's double, quadruple. And of course, the fund is what we are going to use for that project. And of course, people, there are many out there that are looking for worthy causes to support. Next slide. Of course, you are familiar with recognition pins. So apart from the certificate, there is something that person that has given, that has donated to Rotary Foundation, there's something for him or her to remember or to put on, whether it's a Rotarian or non-Rotarian. And there are so many of them online that you can see. Whichever amount or whatever amount you give, there's a pin from multiples of $1,000 US. Next slide. Yes. You know, I said Rotary Foundation stands on two legs: giving and taking, donating and taking out of participation in the program. So we are in giving. The giving, when you want to give or donate to Rotary Foundation, that one you can give in 3 different ways, or donate to 3 different headings, donate to 3 different funds: polio fund, annual fund, and the endowment fund. Polio fund is polio fund for eradication of polio. Of course, we know why. Although Nigeria and Africa is already certified polio free, but as long as, and we need to continue to advocate and tell people, let them know, because people will ask, what's your problem? No polio in Nigeria again or Africa. Why give money? But as long as any child below the age of 5 is having that one polio virus in any part of the world, whether in Kutuweji or Shagam or Australia or India, as long as you move around the world, that child here in Nigeria is at risk. So you must continue to give that vaccination, the oral polio vaccine, and of course we need funds. That's why we need to do that. Next slide, so that I don't miss it. Polio fund. Why do you ask our members? They need to know so that they can give. Why do you ask every club to raise minimum of $2,000 every year? We started this about 3 years ago because there is something called funding gaps. Funding gaps. That is, Rotary Foundation and the Global Polio Eradication Initiative Committee worldwide, those that are in charge of driving eradication of polio from the surface of the earth, have identified that a possibility of funding gap to finish the job. We keep on saying 99.9% finished, but there is still need for funds. Governments of the world alone cannot do it. Rotary alone cannot do it. UNICEF and rest alone cannot do it. World Health Organization alone cannot do it. So it's a joint effort. And that funding gap is about $450 million and allocated to Rotary. And we need that. And Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation says for every dollar that Rotary is able to raise through activities of we Rotarians and Rotary Foundation, they will add to. So if you give 100 million, they will give 200 million, and that's 300 million. And it is $50 million every year for the next 3 years. And that is why an arithmetic was done, dividing amongst all clubs worldwide, with about 36,000 plus clubs, and gave an average of $2,000. So, and when the IPDG or the current DG or the incoming DG has to the minimum of this in your Rotary Club Central, put the target there. It is not because they are burdening us, but because of the reality. So how do we now raise that $2,000 per club minimum? We have suggested that individuals can give outright $100, or to make it simple, especially when you have that membership, every Rotarian should give or donate $10, or get your friends to donate $10. Imagine if you are 50 in the club and you donate $10, that's $500. You are getting closer. But if you are 100 plus, you get it easily. So that is why we are asking you to do that. And at the end of each Rotary year, we don't want any Rotarian out of the 4,000 plus Rotarians that we have to have zero recorded against his or her name. $10 by the special grace of God, as of now, is still 4,116, not the $700 necessary in official market, the black market. So we can do that. What we want is that no club should have zero, and no individual Rotarian should record zero against his or her name. So those are the strategies. The reason and the strategies we want you to sell to your club members and get your club members to buy the idea so that it makes it easy. It's not in all cases that you must look for somebody that must give 10,000, 1,000. A little bit here and there, a little bit small contribution, all adds up to get us to where we are going on giving. Next slide. For the annual program fund, as the name implies, annual means every Rotary year. All these funds must come in. The first one, which is the most popular, is ERAY. ERAY. My wife will start me if I remove it. Thank you. Annual means annually, EREY. And this is how I say it. Every Rotarian every year is obliged. Every Rotarian every year is obliged. Because of who will tell you it's not compulsory now, but it's an obligation. As long as you are Rotarian, to give $100 to the annual program fund of Rotary Foundation of Rotary International. And the $100 can be given, donated at once, 41,600, or you can choose to give every week or every month. What is important is that at the end of the day, we get to the destination. The second one, also annual program fund, is PHL, Polaris Fellow. Somebody that has given or that will give $1,000 to the back. Okay, as you hold the video. Okay. I'm from Egba. So the annual program fund, Polaris Fellow. We have some Rotarians in our various clubs that have been given over the years. This is where the chair of Rotary Foundation in your club, you as this club trainers and your president need to walk through. Do a printout of your contribution history to Rotary Foundation and look at some of those Rotarians that have given They are close to $1,000. They are close to $10,000. And subtly encourage them to make up, to become Paul Harris Fellows. There are some Rotarians that are joining you newly. You can quietly and sweetly encourage them to be PHF members. There are some of your members, and God will continue to provide for each and every one of us that can afford or can be encouraged to give $1,000 every blessed Rotary year. Such Rotarian can be called Paul Harris Society members. So whoever gives $1,000 to the annual program fund of Rotary Foundation, let your members know that they are called Paul Harris Fellows. And those that give consistently $1,000 every Rotary year, they are called PHS, Paul Harris Society members. And those that step up singly at once or gradually over the years, $10,000 are called major donors. But I want to give something, say something about major donors. In the last 2 years, we've had Rotarians that says that, look, I want to be a major donor, and I don't have the $10,000 at once, but I can raise $4,000, $5,000, and I want to spread the remaining over a 2-year period. It is possible. And the recognition we call is Rotary year. So if we have Rotarians that can do that, let us know. What is important is that the first contribution must come this Rotary year, and there is an agreement form that is signed with Rotary Foundation, and as Rotarians with credibility, Rotary Foundation believes in us, we believe in you, and you are given the signal of office and the pay as major donor, so answer that. So it's possible to do that for annual program fund. Next slide is on endowment fund. Sorry, go back. Okay, yes. All club members should be encouraged to do a minimum of $100. That strategy we are recommending for you. Appoint a member in your club to drive this on a weekly basis and follow up regularly. The president alone cannot do it. The chair of Rotary Foundation alone cannot do it. Get a very different person within the committee of club district, club Rotary Foundation committee to help you drive it. While the president say things as globally, then somebody is driving it quietly. Lead from the front as club president, as club officers, and develop more PHF members per club. So what happens to these funds, annual funds? You will get to know in the next couple of slides. Next slide. Endowment fund. Endowment fund, from the name, annual is every year, and the fund is invested 3 years later, we get something out of it, which we'll look at that shortly. But from the name, endowment means that fund cannot be spent. You invest it. The financial guru will say you invest and wait for the earnings or the interest. It is the interest that comes back to us or to Rotary Foundation, which is shared every year. So it's an endowment fund, and the targets for Rotary Foundation and Rotary International on endowment fund is at 2025 by 2025. That is by the year 2025. 3 years from now, Rotary Foundation wants our endowment fund to be up to $2.025 billion. And they have reckoned and analyzed that when we have that, the future of Rotary Foundation, the future of funding whatever projects in the 7 areas of focus and continue to do humanitarian services is secure. And that is why when you give to annual program funds, we also need to encourage ourselves, our members, to give and donate to the endowment fund. So what are the recognitions which you give to the endowment fund? The first one is you are called a benefactor. Is the opposite of, let me use the word opposite of PHF. When you say you are a Buhari fellow, you are giving directly $1,000 to the annual program fund. And when you say you are a benefactor, you are giving or donated $1,000 to the endowment fund of the Rotary Foundation. And that fund is invested in perpetuity. It doesn't, it is not shared, so that the fund will keep on growing, and of course, you get returns. And then, of course, the big of it all is that AKS, Ajclon Society member, $250,000 to the endowment fund of Rotary Foundation, which can be given at once or spread either over a 3 or 5 year period. Just as we had last Rotary year, the captain of the presidents of imaginary presidents, the Netherlands, became Ajclon Society members. They pledged that over the next 5 years, they are going to give $50,000 every Rotary year. And Rotary Foundation believes in them because they are Rotarians, they are men and women of integrity. So once you give that pledge and you sign that form, you are named an Ajclon Society member there. It is not restricted to Rotarians only. And you need to tell our members, let them know this. Why? Even one of the last set of in my Rotary year as the DG, Osin Ovuru started his 2 years earlier, and he spread his payment over a 3 year period. He signed the documentation and he made sure that he fulfilled all those righteousness. The same thing with Baba started it, in the year of PDG on Abadijo, and the money was paid. So if you have or encourage your members to nominate, recommend those people out there that are not Rotarians, folks, have the heart of giving, and we recognize it. Leave the talking to the leadership and the follow to the leadership of the district. It will be done. But the plus, the benefit to your club is that whoever brings such individual or corporate entity, the reward is that the history, the contribution passes through your club and you take that recognition. So it's a win-win situation. Next slide. Endowment fund encourage the endowment fund through the benefactors, new major donors, and I said it, contribution will be credited through your club. Next slide. Have you checked your year-to-date contribution? You also need to assist your president and the chair or encourage them to do this, because it's easy to forget for the president so many things he or she is thinking about. The chairman of Rotary Foundation, so many things is thinking of service project, the projects under district grant or global grant, is thinking of this, is thinking of that. But give them that nudge to continue to check individually and as a club. Next slide. How does Rotary Foundation spend that money? It is also important to balance the presentation so that when you are talking to them, they know that the money is not just going. For the annual program funds, all these every Buhari Fellow, Buhari Society members, that fund is invested at the end of every Rotary year. And 3 years later, 50% less admin charges comes back to the district. And that is the fund, part of the fund that we use for all these district grants processes. When we ask you that Rotary Club, all president, all clubs in the district apply for district grant. It's not that the money is coming from the blue. The money that has been contributed 3 years earlier. For instance, the money that we contributed last Rotary year of IPDG period is the fund that we are going to further divide into 2 when the new district starts. So it is important that whatever we invest or we put in here, 3 years later we get the result. So the more we put in here this year, the more we get 3 years later. It used to be 50% that comes back. But because of increasing need to take care of admin and fundraising activity, it is 50% less, 2.5% from the international or from the foundation and the district that gives it, that is cutting. And when that 50% comes back, the explanation is simple. $100,000 raised last year. 3 years later, 2024-25, $50,000 comes here. And when it comes, maximum it is further divided to 2. So that 100 becomes 25. 25 is what we use for district grant. We decided it's half the other 25% if you as a club or group of clubs says you want to apply for global grant. That's what is now called the DDF that you are applying for. I need 20,000 DDF. I need 5,000 DDF. I'm going to join that with a Rotary Club in district so outside the shore of Nigeria to do a big global group project, to do family health programs, to do maternal and child health program, to do the prostate cancer application, to do water and sanitation, to do all sorts of things. That is where all these funds are coming from. So let your members know that the money is not just contributed and stays there. The money comes back to your district, to our district, and every Rotary Club is allowed, is qualified to apply once you meet the various criteria. Unlike the annual program fund that is invested 3 years later comes back, as I said earlier on, endowment fund is invested in perpetuity. But earnings, interest for that also comes. The more you put into the endowment fund, when the interest is being calculated, put together, they do the statistics or the analysis, arithmetic, and ensure that at least what is due to you or to our district, based on how much we have contributed, it also comes back, and we also add it to the fund that is used for district grant and to support global grants. Next slide. That is the picture. We call it the share system. Share system. 100% invested, the annual program fund, 47.5% comes back to the district, and it's called DPF, District Designated Fund. The balance, another 47.5%. You know why it's 47.5%? 5% in totality has been removed for admin expenses. So 2.5% here, 2.5% here. And then World Fund, it is used for global grants, and other, that is, you see the other, those are the interest that comes from the endowment fund investment. It also comes here. While the district designated fund, district, the one we manage at the district level, is divided into 2. 50% for district grant, and the balance is used to also support global grant. So that's the picture. Once you know this picture, you can explain to your members that, look, this is how your money comes in, this is how much it's spent. The more you put in, the more you get out of it in the future. Next slide. Yes, Rotary Foundation grants and community. Of course, we have spoken about the giving, how you give, the strategies for raising it. It is not exhaustive. You can add your own other ideas, but I will give you the basics. When you now get it, And they ask you, how do you now spend the money? Also through two ways, district grants and the global grants. Next slide. The district grants is for, next slide, for simple projects. That is any area, as long as it's going to address a need. You can use it for scholarship, you can use it for microcredit scheme, you can use it to buy uniform for students, you can use it for anything as long as it's addressing a need in the community. And that is a district grant. But next slide, for the global grant, you have some conditionalities. The first one is that it must focus on one of those 7 areas of focus. At least one, it could be multiple or combination of 8. 2, you must have international partner, not international districts. You know, we have 4 districts presently. They are all international districts, but international partner outside the shores of Nigeria. It could be as close as the Republic of Benin, but not as close as now 125 or now 141. And it could be a club or a district or combination as international partner. And the totality of the project you want to do should not be less than $30,000. Once you have that, then you can talk of global grants. Next slide. Those are the requirements. They are for larger grants, which must be sustainable. That is, 3-5 years later, Rotary Foundation can say they will send the cadres, what do you call the people? Technical cadres. Don't worry, forget these things sometimes. And they will come and assess. They will ask you, that fund you collected from Rotary Foundation, I want to see those people that benefited from it. We want to see the documents. And that's why when you take Rotary Foundation funds, we ask you to keep the records for at least 5 years. You can ask. Pick the phone number. Patient, so. We want to see this. You can ask my brother, PP experts there. Akodu, Dr. Akodu is one of them. He's going to Sierra Leone very soon to go and assess some other things because of stewardship and accountability. So it's very important for all Rotary Foundation funds, not only take, but you must be accountable for what you take and what you use it for. Next slide. That's the last slide. Yes, that's the last slide. My dear brothers and sisters in Rotary, I've just attempted to take the salient points. All these things, just like this trainer said, is on Learning Center on Rotary.org. Create time once in a while, especially at least once a month, talk about Rotary Foundation, even if it's 5 minutes within your meeting, and let people take ownership of Rotary Foundation as the primary source and the heartbeat of our organization to fund and execute various impactful projects that benefit mankind. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Like I promised you, try to simplify it as much as possible. But again, if you don't make any efforts, you won't still get it. So I will still send the slides to your, provided you leave your email address. Now that I've spoken to you, now that you've seen it, it might be easier for you to understand the slides. But I don't minimize it. I'm not going to trivialize that. Rotary Foundation is very important, but it's poorly understood. Eric Kola, are you having your own company? You know, I'm very jealous. And you know, most men are very possessive, are very jealous. Yes. So when you are having their meetings, you need somebody to do this, somebody to something. No, we are not doing it. You are lucky there is no second attack.
I told yes.
Okay. There's a friend there, you come, let me give you. No, I want to go and do a speech in my presence here. So I give you 3 minutes before we get the last speaker. So that we can all go and meet and by 3 o'clock.
Good afternoon. Our PDG, trainers of trainers, and our PhDs, AGs, club trainers, fellow trainers, I guess, and PhD, Babari, the Adelaide Rotary Club of Kenya South, the basic education and literacy chairman for this year. I just want to give announcements for the next month, which is basic education and literacy month. I want to comment on our efforts last year on this area of focus. We did wonderfully well, and this year we are expecting better than what we did last year on this area of focus. But the area that I want to emphasize on has to do with the adult education program, which we did not perform well at all. I don't know if there is any club here that's really running adult literacy education here. Please can you signify by this of your hand? Which club is that? Not what? Shagamu Metropolitan. Any other one? Okay, maybe they are not here. Please, our seminar is coming up on the 30th of September. We are going to send our letters out maybe on Monday. Are you also running? Okay. See why to use this medium to talk to us is that we are trainers. We are going back to our club, and we want you to reach out to the club to really emphasize on this. We have been doing it well in the past, but suddenly the program just went down like that. And we want to encourage clubs because we have awards to give out to clubs that perform very well. We have first, second, third, best club that we do wonderfully well for adult education. It's not money, it's awards. Okay, so it's coming up, and we expect all of you to be here. The president to be available on that day because we have a lot to really pass out. The Lagos State government are in conjunction with us on this program. They are always on ground. Attended the summit very not quite long, and they promised that they will be here on that day. The Subeb chairman will be here, Alawi King, and the commissioners also, we have invited them. So when they are coming, they need to meet us here, and they want to give us their own package of what they have for that program. Please let us all be around. They are sending the letter, and please honor us and come over to let us do the program together. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we are also expecting your support for that segment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, just in keeping with training, as time goes on, will be after this first session, there's going to be 1 month on that same group. So, time is fast spent, and you have just the last talk for today. It's very important topic, membership. Whatever we'll be doing, everything is to roll around membership. We ask the current assistant road coordinator of our districts and the region to come and tell us about attraction and engagement. Thank you. Listen for the next 5 minutes. It's always operating this presentation, so that's why I'm moving to make sure it's ready for you. If you listen properly, I will still send its own presentation back to your box. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my district chairman. Really admirable boss, Kamoru Omotosho. My PDG case, I recognize you. Distinguished Rotarians. The man from the Kenya shout. Kenya shout. Don't keep shouting, so give us some time, right? Distinguished Rotarians, let me appreciate your patience. You are the real patient for us. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? When I entered this room, I counted and I saw 52 Rotarians seated beside. And by the time I counted last, you were 2 less than 4, which means 38. I know some people keep going out and coming in. I want to appreciate you. You are worthy people. You are senior Rotarians. You are the trainer of trainers. Congratulations. Now, in preparing this paper, I just looked at it and what can I say to the group I'm talking to today? I know the majority of you are past assistant governors. There are past presidents of many years of experience. There are even senior members of the training committee. So, I looked at the paper and said it's not going to be ordinarily attraction and engagement. I'm going to put in certain things there that I think can benefit you as trainers. Because in the church balance, the bench must always be higher than the pulpit, or the pulpit must be higher than the bench. You are going to train people, so you must know better than the people you are going to train. So on that basis, I welcome all of you to this just 30 minutes presentation. Now, I'll bring my introduction there. I think I've covered it. But I said something here. Start. What? Go on. I said membership attraction and engagement are generally regarded as the first 2 legs of membership development. In Abeokuta 2 days ago, I told the story of one 17-year-old man. It was an Allegri. And eventually we discovered that that man was Rotary membership development. Because the development in Rotary started from the year the day Rotary itself started. Now, 2 legs, and those 2 legs are attraction. And who can define attraction for us? Just in 1 minute. What is attraction? Because if you know, just stand up and tell us so we can hear you properly. Or is there a mic?
Make something twist.
Attraction.
Make something twist.
Attraction is a noun. It can't be to make something. It's not a verb.
Something that gets your attention.
Yes. Yes.
So that pulls you towards like a magnet.
Okay. You are an experienced mama. So you know what it is. And you know, most of the time, ladies are always dressing to get men attracted. Yes, that is the truth. The opposite is true too. Men do dress. They put a lot of perf to get attracted by the opposite sex. So what we are saying is that these 2 legs are very crucial. I said this paper will act as a guide in examining the best opportunities in attraction and engagement, with a view to putting the trainer on a higher pedestrian than the trainee. Next. Well, that's always a basic statement. The expectation of Rotary is that Rotarians should build strong and vibrant clubs. I don't know the definition of vibrant clubs, definition of strong clubs, weak clubs, you don't need to be told, you know that one. Clubs that are not strong and vibrant are weak and cannot therefore assist in achieving the goals of Rotary strategic plan. I believe all of us know the Rotary strategic plan, the mission statements, and the strategic plan. There are 4 of them to actually achieve that particular goal. You know it. It still came up in our website 2 days ago. Can somebody tell us? The first strategic plans. I don't want the very senior chairman to say this. Yes, please tell us.
Increasing impact.
Increasing our impact. Thank you. Give me a round of applause, please. Thank you. Yes, another one. There are 4 there. Expand our reach. Thank you very much. Another one. Thank you very much. And the last, increase our ability to adapt. Those are the 4. Thank you very much for getting us that. So, I said there that strong clubs are in a position to fulfill the 4 elements of an effective Rotary club. The 4 elements, I believe we all know it, and we remind ourselves. These are things you should know as trainers because they keep on coming. Keep on coming. 4 elements for an effective Rotary club. Anybody else remind us briefly? Yes, please just stand up and say you are very confident of it. Don't worry, every answer will be correct, but I know that is not right. Every answer can be correct. Joseph, yeah.
You the leader that can serve beyond the club.
I know that. Thank you very much. Yes, so develop leaders. Right, the last one. I want you to start from the top. Yes. Contribute towards the Rotary Foundation. Yes, that's correct. That's number 2. Thank you very much. Contributing not just to pay the I just finished. 2 legs. Yes, you get it. 2 legs. Yes, the first one is what I'm interested in most. What do you do with membership? Grow and sustain. Very important. Grow and sustain your membership. And of course, the last one would have said service orders, no? What is that one? Say it now. Thank you, Lucy. I know you are from Bakumo. Give it to us. Thank you.
Executive service projects that impact the community.
And what? And even beyond. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have done very good. Those are the 4 elements. And if you look at it, what Rotary does, what every club does, surround that 4 elements of an effective Rotary club. So, the last one there, please take note of it. Where the club is functioning and effective, it becomes a vibrant club. That should be your target, to make your club a vibrant club. When you have obtained all those 4 elements and you are functioning. What about functioning clubs? All these things are your MOP. I think there are about 13 or 17 factors. So please go and read them as trainers. You need to know them. They must be at your fingertips so that when they ask you questions, you don't need to know everything. You don't report everything and come back in next week. Next. Then there's a question there. How then do we achieve the goal of building strong and vibrant clubs? How do we achieve it? Can somebody give us the answer? What is it? I want to echo it. The answer lies in effective attraction and engagement. Thank you very much. Strategies. Yes, next. Now look at these strategies. The first one there is evaluating your club. Please take note that each of these strategies from 1 to 6 years, I think more than that, books are written on each of them. There are resource papers on each of them. Evaluating your club. If you are in Atlanta yesterday, you listen to PDG Kamoru. He spoke about it. Evaluating your club. How do you evaluate your club? Can somebody tell us something about that? How do you evaluate your club? Say it if you want to say something. Well, it's one of the strategies we are looking at. That's another topic we are going to conduct and health check. I'm happy that people can always say it's a medical doctor. Every club has some deficiencies, has its own strong and weak areas, what we call strengths and weakness, SWOT. So you need to know that for your club. So, but in this case, you need to evaluate. Constantly evaluating your club. In fact, 2 days ago, you told us that every year your club must subject itself to this what? That is there.
Membership satisfaction survey.
Membership satisfaction survey. Yes, your members are satisfied. What is making them to be satisfied? You need to know it. There is the opposite. When a member is not satisfied and leave the club, then you are not talking of exit survey. Why did he go? Why did he leave the club? That to me, that is next after death. The person has gone. That will not even answer you. The typical Nigeria will not respond to such things. At least I've left their backlog. What are they troubling me for? But you know the post, you always put pen to paper. I left because of so, and that can guide you in making your club a vibrant club. And we are all looking at strategies for engagement and for attraction and engagement. Look at the next one, creating a vision for your club. What vision do you have for your club? Many clubs are visionless. They are just there, they don't know what to do. They know the new president will take off. The president will just be doing whatever he likes. He will not even carry the board along. There are clubs that are already founded on solid rocks. The president cannot just do anything he likes. They will call him to order. So you must have a very effective board that will be assisting. Vision for your club is very, very important. Attracting new members. This is all we are talking about. How do you attract new members? As far as I know, to attract new members, you must do what? Good, that is part of it. When people see new projects, they want to join your club. Yes, let each of us contribute. How do you attract new members? Yes?
We must be a good ambassador of Rotary, that is. Be a good Rotarian.
Be a good ambassador of Rotary, let them see Rotary in you. Yes. Yes, that is good. Please stop those things meanwhile, keep them right now. Please. It's your food, it's your food. So don't just keep them there. Thank you. Now, we are still talking of attracting new members. What other methods are you use to attract new members? How do you do it in Lagos Central? Attract new members. When you say your membership is very low, I'm happy you're now 32 or 33. When it's very low, how do you make it up? What do you do?
We first of all have to identify the potential members within our area of jurisdiction.
Yes. How do you do that?
Through personal, we hunt from personal.
Have you heard of classification survey?
Oh, sure, we do that. But what I'm saying is that the real individuals, we have to identify them first. Either they are colleagues at work, colleagues in the clubs, colleagues in church, and all that. And then we personally talk to them.
Thank you very much. We don't feel like using the microphone. This one is on. Yes.
So by Club Paloma, we have a membership night where we invite prospective members to come to the club in the evening, where we showcase the projects we do and encourage them to join the team.
Thank you. But how do you showcase a project your club went to do in the background also? Bring it to the club. How do you do it? How do you showcase your project?
So we normally use our projector and project those projects. Okay. Yeah, so we show them using
talking of members of service projects speaking for the club. Yes, what else?
Making fellowship interesting.
Thank you very much. Making your fellowship interesting. There are some clubs you visit who would like to go back there again. There are some who just say, this is serious, so very dull. I hope we all know that. When the past visitor was talking, he talked about greeters. Only a few of our clubs are still using greeters. We go to some club and the entrance see a very beautiful lady welcoming you, smiling at you. Yes, no, usually they don't use handsome man most of the time. Handsome men are not infectious. So use greeters, use everything, and expect especially the fellowship drink, free drink. When somebody comes in and before they sit down, they take a glass of anything. Yes, take a glass of anything, and they start talking. Another one takes a glass of Guinness. They start talking. The discussion keeps going on. The fellowship will be very lively. That's one of those things. Some clubs now use nice music. I know the club that uses one of their 4 meetings in a month could be Aria. Yes, people of Canada South does that right now. So they will drink, they will enjoy themselves, and they do some good music. So these are ways of ensuring that anybody who is coming to your club for the first time will not come, will not hesitate to come back again. Engaging your new and existing club members. These are other topic for this whole. How do you engage your members? Quickly, yes, sir.
Make them feel committed. Give them an assignment.
Yes.
Let them be as what needed. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Don't keep him idle or idle. In my year, when I got to Rotarian, that same night, I do that assignment to him. You are either in the bulletin committee, you are either in the accounts or something, you are either in the member. You must give them job immediately. Otherwise, they will say, well, I'm not needed there. I'm just a backbencher. So that is very, very important. Engaging your new and existing members, not only new. I told you of the time I visited the Club of Lagos in my year as governor. And Papa, and Jenny Fuja, you see the man the last time I was still alive. The Papa should be about over 90 now. And they distributed the offices. And he was not put in the committee. And the man said, why? He said he could sit down and do other things and put in the social committee or whatever it is. So make sure that everybody is engaged. When you look at your classification, your role, everybody must have a committee is actually serving. That is engaging your members. It's very, very crucial in retaining membership. The next one is mentoring your new members. This is very important. When somebody comes to a new place, the Yoruba also says that when a new head is brought from the market, it will work with 100 hands. It's trying to stabilize and know the situation. We don't want that one to happen in roads. As they come in, give mentoring them. Give a mentor. In appointing a mentor, you must know the people that are capable. Don't give somebody who is a latecomer, who will pay his dues in April. 12 years, about 2 months to end. And don't make him a mentor. Don't make a perpetual latecomer a mentor. Don't make somebody who has a question mark on his integrity. As mentor, the person must be very well selected. Otherwise, you are destroying that person you are bringing in. And for mentors, there are roles and responsibilities. It's not just to say, oh, you are my mentor. Your part of your son is to give him good knowledge, even outside the room. Part of your job is to ask after him or her. Part of your job is to take him out within 6 months. Take him to as many as 3 Rotary clubs. Take him to Bagada, take him to Akwojo. Let him see how people do in other clubs. Bagada, yeah, I mentioned Bagada. I just wanted to mention about Tony.
Well, you can see
Yes. So, as a mentor, your responsibility is quite high. You must take note of that. Just like talking about sponsoring clubs. Many sponsoring clubs don't know their responsibility.
Yes.
As soon as the club is backed, many of them will drop their funds. And the job is you must keep on mentoring them, guiding them, giving them the way to grow. Rotary knowledge is very, very important for them. Visit them regularly. More importantly, prepare them. When you have a new baby, at least you clothe it everything. Yes, the garment they will use and some other things do it. Assist them in even preparing their Rotary, what do you call that? Their bylaws. Guide them in the preparation of their bylaws and so on and so forth, so that they can stand on their own. The president of Akwa Metro still around. Akwa Metro. The man has come. Well, we tried. We tried. Hey, Baba. Why are you giving them food? I'm very scared, no problem. Okay, thank you very much. If I don't take time, all of you disappear and leave me alone. Thank you very much. So, mentoring is very important in the area of attraction. Okay. Supporting your club with Rotary resources and tools is very, very important. Rotary resources and tools. What are these resources? What are these tools? Yes, very good. What is that? Yes, those are resources. Yes. And we still get to some of those. This next slide, please. Evaluating your club. Do your club evaluation at least once a year. We have mentioned that. Introduce diversity. I'm happy that IPD studied that very, very well. Diversity in about 6 areas. Mention one of the areas for us. Diversity in what? Religion, diversity in what? Gender, diversity in what? Sex? No, gender is sex. Gender is sex. Is it sex? Age, very, very important. Ethnicity, very important. Vocation, occupation, yes, they are very important. Those days is a time to form a club of all advanced, all medical doctors. But now Rotary allows it. Rotary allows that you can have a club now that all of you are medical doctors. And those are the innovations coming up in Rotary every time. Before they will say no, there's no diversity. But now you can do it. Club of all women. So that those who started in Abuja before it. And they quickly allowed them to come to the club. So, yearly classification survey is very important because it gives you room to know your field classifications. New business have come to your area, you need to know it and please get in. Use termination profile, we have discussed about that. Explore innovativeness and flexibility. The Council on Legislation 2016 brought about a lot of innovation and flexibility. Who can tell us one of them?
We have members who don't sleep, so you can have members who live outside your membership in that.
What does that one affect? E-members, yes. Thank you. Yes, what other innovation was brought in? Yes. Corporate membership, different types of membership now. Corporate membership, family membership, and so on and so forth. What else again? The most important one, you have not said it. Eh? Oh, yes, I still membership rights. Eh? You don't know that because of that intervention, 2016 intervention, you can now have Rotaractors to be Rotarians and they still maintain their sovereignty. They have dual capacity. That's another very important one. Which Rotary Club of Anthony first started. A week club that we started wanting to be meeting 2 times in a month.
Yes, yes.
It's allowed. There's to encourage membership to enable you to stand, not for freedom. Because Good now, they say you can meet 2 times in a month. So please take note of all these ones. It is to enhance membership and stability in membership. Use digital communication to promote your club. We are good in this, very, very important. Now, what is your club good at and how can you capitalize on that? It's very important. Can anybody tell us what a club is good in and how you are capitalizing on it? See the club of your membership club is dropping recently. But what are you good in and how are you capitalizing on that?
Oh, well, we like to come to town on weekends and then, attend the social programs. And then because of that, we also put some of our activities on weekends because many of us that are in Lagos, that are everywhere, become back, to celebrate one another. Yes. Thank you very much. Your blog organizing party.
Thank you. I remember a club formed by our late village or no village. I think it's a movement. They meet on Saturdays, and when they don't come in dresses like this. Everybody's show and make. They first come in the morning. They said that morning you want to go and spend the party, spend some in the club first. And it was working. The club is dead now. So please, what is your club good for? Club areas of weakness, you must find out what's the weakness in your club. It may be attendance, it may be some other areas. It's very important to know that one and take care of it. What changes can be made right away? This is very, very important. There are things that you can say, okay, we are going to stop this to make sure that a particular member is not annoyed and upset out of the club. You must be firm in taking some decisions and be timeless too. Very important. What plans, help you achieve? How can we help you achieve your vision? Well, we are talking about vision before. What plans can you put in place to help you reach these goals? When you set out goals for yourself, what plans are in place to help you reach these goals? This is very crucial. When you set your goals, you must have a plan to meeting that goals. And this the goal set by the entire clubs that aggregates to the district goal. So it's not just for you alone. The district goal will be looking at it, especially goals of membership and goals of Rotary Foundation. She's going on clubs now. The club says, I want to give you $15,000. No, you can't give $10,000 because I'm aiming at $1.2 million. So please, your goal is very important. And you must be watching it. I think I spoke about what the club sector somewhere here. Now identify your prospective members. That's already known. You know how to identify them. I think the developer spoke about that. Know how to approach them. You must know how to approach them in some clubs and say, okay, you bring 5 names. Bring 5 names. Okay, somebody has a single seat. Club. So when you have all these names, you know how to invite them, and before you know it, Bakeda is only one capitalizing on that method now. The last time I came here to watch their something, I think they got over 30 the same day, over 30, and they are capable, sound professionals, and so on and so forth. So take note of that. Create good environments. We are talking about that. If your environment is bad, that's why I was asking for Metro president, where they are meeting is very bad, and it's still haunting them now. If your meeting place is bad, it's not a good environment. Have conversation is very important, especially leadership of the company. You must know your members and have conversation with them. Somebody will have a problem, you don't want to share with you. You may notice and say, okay, what is wrong? I know that you are not being happy. I have not been seeing you before. And it may open up to you, and you will be the solution to the problem. Identify your prospective members. Yes. I've seen this. Now look at this. It's really small because they are quite many here. Let us look at one by one. Use member satisfaction questionnaire. I think we have discussed that. House standards new membership orientation program is important. Only a few clubs are doing that in our district. Orientation program. There's a book on that, some book on that from RI, how to do orientation. So this person has never been in Nigeria before. He's a bloody chartered engineer or a bloody medical doctor. How do you begin into the realm of Roche? This is Roche now. What and what must you know? Very, very important, very key. Orientation. Make your induction ceremony elaborate, is very important. Engage new members early with Roche education and appointment to committees. I'm talking about that. Honor members who bring new members. The last of that one was when the PDT, I think the initial gap, when he did the pin. I say like wearing my own pin. So if you bring one person, they'll give you a pin. Bring another person, they'll give you another pin. It's very important to honor those who are bringing in members. Not all of us can do it. Ensure good quality fellowship. I've said that. Make Rotarians out of your members. Please, not all members of Rotary clubs are Rotarians. Make them Rotarians. What actually makes a Rotarian? It is the knowledge of Rotary you have. And the way you show yourself, especially at the core values of Rotary. What are the 5 core values of Rotary? Core values of Rotary. Yes, you have mentioned it in the way you like. The integrity is very, very precious. In addition to weekly club meetings, the statement of that second and last, the long one, in addition to weekly club meetings, invite new members to club, districts, and international events, club assemblies, district conferences, district training events, district membership seminars, like what we have to do in America, public image, and Rotary Foundation seminars, Rotary Institute, and Rotary International Conventions. Although we have a policy in our district that if you are not so many years old in Rotary, you won't like to go for a convention. But if you have your ready, you have your teeth brought into Rotary, somebody cannot. Somebody was in my club. A lady, first year she applied to agree the visa. And together we're in Hamburg. First year. So if you have your already shining teeth in you, you can be allowed to go. Get to know your members' background and interests. Are we both, sir? I'm writing also. Ensure your mentor is attached to the newly adopted member. We have said that. So be careful the type of mentor you appoint. Don't say, well, this person is my friend, so mentor that person. No. Qualities of the mentor, we are talking about that. The quality of mentor, I'm talking about that. Next slide. Support staff. This is support your club with use of resources and tools. Look at them. The first one there is support staff from RI. You know that? Yesterday now I got a mail from Dan King, the director of membership, the Rotary Commissioner, telling me that our membership as at that yesterday was 1,800,000 and something. Are you the same way? 1,800,000. Yes, somewhere. Oh, sorry, this. So, but it's the law. I can give you all the. So you must be up to date telling people the figures. Support from regional leaders. What is it that we're talking about? Rotary coordinators. We have many of them. Our district here is the past district. Rotary coordinator. Wale Mubarak was the past one. And the current one. We have a Rotary public image coordinator of Bagada South. What is his name? Ikeja South. What's his name? Market, yes, we are together and very principle. So these are resources that we can use. I can keep them and then webinar. Webinar means web seminar. The leaders are part of this. You'll be surprised by the type of information you can get. Knowledge you can get from Woodward. It's fantastic. Especially when you are doing the third leg of web, like a new law. She knows everything. She knows how to put it. Before you say it, the application is a recording. So you need to know how to use those resources. Next, ensure prompt formation of the membership committee. This is the advice I give to all of you. Many of you now are here. Membership committees in your respective clubs are not formed. It is wrong. It is wrong. It's a minimum of 5 members and a maximum of 7. Disappoint the committee. Very, very important. If you have not done that. This is needed to accomplish club membership goals. The committee will allow you to succeed at executing the strategies outlined which you have discussed in your plan and involve club members in the endeavor. Take note of that one. The responsibilities of the club membership committee include, please take note of that. I won't read this. Next, the first one is setting up. Let's look at them. There are about 8 of them. Certain club membership goals for coming year. Next, checking and managing online. The online membership list is another very important one. At the district level, last year we got it very low. But I think this year we are trying to do something now. So, if every member of the public goes to www.rotary.org, you can show interest in Rotary. And I will now print out this and send to the respective districts and clubs and some assistant governors. The permanent members that will get that in the district governor and the chair of membership. So when they get it, they need to send it to their appropriate club. You can now capitalize. Understand something took place here yesterday. So that, yes, you can get a member. The majority of the time, I discovered that it's less than 5% of this member they are sent out that eventually converted into membership. So you need to work on that. Membership is very important. Leading new member orientation, informing members about the importance of attracting and engaging members, developing an action plan, conducting club assessments to see that membership development and retention efforts are successful. And the last one there, G, working with the public image committee. You can see, as a chairman of your club membership committee, you need to work together with the chairman of the public image committee in your club. When the two of you work together, there is a synergy, and it will expose your club to be a fantastic actor. Next. Take note of this. Trainers must be registered on my Rotary. Very, very important. I believe there's somebody else to talk on my Rotary. All of us are there. Are you sure? Yes. This gives you the opportunity to get latest news. I call this one general advice to trainers. I've left the area of attraction and engagement now. So please take note. This gives you the opportunity to get latest news, announcement, and resources for membership resources and publication. Go to www.rotary.org/membership. It's very important for you for membership. For links to refer members to another club, change clubs, express interest in joining, or use Rotary Global Rewards. Then publications and others, then brand centers. It's always there too. You can create your own brochure, event, flyer, and more, and club finder. Next. This again, another advice is this: Rotary Club Center is an online tool. It's very important that leaders use to set. You know what Rotary Club Center is meant for. Many of you are Google on it. Club leaders are encouraged to sign into my Rotary and enter their goals in Rotary Club Center, so that both club members and district governor and assistant governor can see their progress. It is not the individual that will do it, it is the club that will do it. The learning center too is very key to a trainer. You are advised to take online course through the learning center at learn.rotary.org. It's very important. You can do that yourself and even assess yourself and even get certificates for yourself. You can create a user profile, track your progress through courses, and pay certificates for courses you have completed. Next. Next. Conclusion. Effective attraction and engagement strategies can be seen as the only platform through which Rotary can continue to grow and survive. Rotary is a living organism. It must continue to grow and survive, especially considering the goal we have before our district between now and June 2023. Who knows that goal? What goal do you have before us now between now and June 2023? Yes? No. That is Rotary Foundation. In terms of membership, my guy is saying I don't want to get too hands. Give yourself a round of applause. 5,000 by the end of June 2023. You must get. Let me remind you that as at July ending, we are 4,559. As at yesterday, when I checked, we are 4,595. Which means we have just 405 to hit that target. We are needing. As at 2 weeks ago, Rotary Club of District 110 has gained 113 members. District 9125 has already gained 103 members. 914174 members and 914260 members. We are always ahead of them. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. Having said that, I would like to close with this famous quote from the founder himself. How did he say it? He said, if Rotary is to realize its proper destiny, it must be evolutionary at all times and what? Revolutionary on occasion. For having said that, thank you very much. The question? Oh, yes, I did.
Ladies and gentlemen, my appreciation goes to you again. There's no more too much talking. I hope you have your packaging by your side by now. And I would like to remind you what I told you this morning. Again, I probably will have to put it on your back of you to remind you about the courses you are supposed to do. These are very important, like I said in the morning, not just to help Rotary, but for your own self-development and confidence. It's necessary to do it. There is nobody that will be too busy to find time to do most of these assignments. Nobody is going to watch you, nobody is going to humiliate you or abuse you for not doing it. But you find that when you do it, you have satisfaction in your own self and for self-development and for the benefit of others. Thank you very much. So can you just stand up and do the national anthem and go home? And go and do your practice. That's why your food is by your side. So I'm taking that you take your lunch. So we can now do by national anthem. After 2, 1, 2. Nigeria's so Sarah, with love and strength and faith, the day of our heroes past and God in vain. So Sarah is and mine. One nation proudly free, Lord, beside you. Thank you.
That's my number.